Oh, look, y'all, I'm just talking. Can you hear me now? Hey, Jamie. I got it now. Can y'all hear me? Still can't hear? Okay, now you can. Okay. Yeah, I had myself muted by mistake. Okay. So welcome y'all. I see we got a lot of new people coming in here. Hey Jamie, hey Angela, Gnome, Child of God. Yes. Hey Jay. Hey y'all. So listen. Yes, that's what I'm getting ready to say right now, Child of God. Shout out to all my new subs. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. I've been seeing a lot of y'all comments. Hey J Rock. Yeah, so I'm spiritual detective or Lady Isis, whichever one you rather refer to me as. Tonight. Here, you draw because I literally can't. No! Look, I'm working. I got my toddler still woke. I tried to wait until my babe went to sleep, but yeah. Right, hit that like button if y'all just now coming in and joining us. Few things before we get started. Like I said, shout out to the new detectives in the building, in the chat. For the people who are new and not really familiar with me, because I've been seeing a lot of negative comments, okay? I'm gonna need y'all to come in and just sit down and be quiet, all right? For the people that's complaining about the sound, hopefully I got my sound together tonight and we can hear the video footage a little louder. But absolutely no disrespect will be tolerated, y'all. I just cannot stress that enough. There's no need for that. Yes. If you're not happy with the content, if you are not happy with the sound, if you have an issue with me talking in between the video I'm reacting to, then respectfully get the phone. I know I'm just playing, but no, respectfully. You say I like everything you say. Yeah. You say I just finished your video from yesterday. I love your passion. Yeah, and see, that's just it. That's it right there, Dawn. If I'm talking about something on my page and my channel, I'm literally passionate about what it is that I'm talking about. That is exactly it. Literally. So yeah. Celante, I think I'm saying that right. Hey. Perfect time to just finish your reaction to the video call. Look, and I got another one. We're gonna listen to that same guy, Mark D. That's his name, over at 7 Mile Radio. Cause he did an interview with Naziah's brother. Like 10 minutes, no, not 10 minutes, 10 months ago, something like that. All of this is what I'm kind of like getting some footage from back then when it happened that I didn't see personally at the time. And a lot of people was asking like, well, where's her family? Where's her brother? Where's her father? Where's her mother? And I did upload a video of her father on that same radio station, but we still haven't heard from her biological mother. So I don't know what's going on with her. Her cousins did say that she's going through it. Even Shannon, know how we feel about Shannon, but yeah, even she said that. So the brother, the same thing. Same thing with the brother. He hasn't really said too much. He said some things about her on social media, but her biological mother is not dead. We are not going to spread false and negative information. That's not true. She died recently, like recently as of yesterday. Mom. Because if she did, oh, I know they up to something. Come on. So y'all talking about Annette went live with Roxy? What podcast, y'all? What podcast y'all talking about? Please let me know so I can literally look that up right now. That's unbelievable. Because I literally just seen her post something saying, Shannon saying that, not post something, but I was a video. And okay, her biological mom went live with Roxy on Instagram. Okay. So who y'all talking about died recently? I thought the father died recently. Kenyatta is still alive then. Y'all don't come here confusing me. Child. Okay. The father is, okay? Because Aya Ra, you said she died recently. You were saying you literally said her biological mama died recently. And I didn't know that to be true. I do know the father has passed. Yes. Okay. Now, for those that don't know exactly what's going on and maybe haven't caught up, or for the people that's going to catch this replay, I'm going to just go ahead and tell you a little bit about this case. The preliminary hearing was Tuesday, this past Tuesday, okay? Jarvis Butts, 42, in Detroit, Michigan. He's being charged with first-degree premeditated murder, second-degree criminal sexual conduct, and child sexual abuse or sexually abusive activity. Naziah was last seen getting off her school bus at the corner of Cornwall and 3 Mile Drive in Detroit, January 9th, 2024. Her body has still not been found. Okay. Butts, who dated Naziah's aunt, which will be Shannon, is accused of sending, so Butts was accused of sending sexual explicit text messages September 2022, and having inappropriate relationships with Naziah, according to phone records. Mom. Okay. In November 2023, she was texting about being pregnant. 8 witnesses, including Naziah's grandmother, testified Monday. Shannon Harris testified that she did not suspect anything beyond a normal uncle-niece bond. What? Also, at the preliminary hearing, Naziah's young cousins testified about being in a room with another cousin while Jarvis took advantage and had sex with Naziah. The cousin says it wasn't the first time she witnessed Butts coercing sex on her cousins. She also testified that he tried to make advances toward her at one point, but she was able to say no after recognizing what he was trying to do. Say the teen's adult cousin, Roxy, described seeing Butts in court and hearing the allegations. And she said, I don't have nice words necessarily for that, but obviously I have to be strong for her family, which for those that don't know who Roxy is, that is, please. That's Naziah's cousin, who seemed to be very active in finding Naziah's body at this time, or since she found out. She seemed to have been very active. Okay. So basically, he absolutely preyed on that entire. Sorry, y'all. Just bear with me. Okay. I told y'all my baby is woke, so I'm kind of having to tend to her and do this video. Okay. But so that's pretty much that on that. I also want to say that in another exhibit, Jarvis phone activity between 11:40 p.m. on January 10th and 1:30 a.m. on January 11th near the area of 7 Mile and Berg Roads. So that's where he allegedly had went to go. The same location where the crew searched for Nazia's body is where they had found a jacket, a pink onesie, black Nike shoes that matched what the witness described that the teen was wearing when she went missing. Okay. I also want to point out that for those that don't have a clue, and for people who want more details as to the location where Nazia was when she got off the school bus and how far the house was. Yeah, how far the house was from the bus, and how was it that Shannon claimed they didn't see her. I'm gonna show y'all. You say, are there any medical records that could? I see that. I don't know. I wish that they would definitely at least make them show some records. She did say in her text message that she had to go. I could show y'all that too, because I got those screenshots when Nazia was texting Jarvis and she said she was going to go to the doctor. So she indeed, according to text, went to the doctor, but they didn't mention those records. So I ain't sure, about that. But let's let me show y'all something real quick, because I wanted to get a clear view. Okay, so this where the bus would have pulled up at. Do y'all remember how the camera is facing is where the bus would have been coming towards the screen? Okay, on this side. Can you see my arrow? Mom. So we going back. We going back. And I'm going to show y'all, this is the house that Nazia had walked past right here. Y'all remember the camera footage there? No, I don't think they are either, Shelly. I think they still gathering some information. For sure. They had a hell of a lot, but I still think it's a lot more information that they need to get. They won't be able to determine if she was pregnant unless they find her body. Yeah, or unless she went to the doctor and they confirmed that she was pregnant and her family just acting stupid like they don't know. But right here is the corner where Nazia was seen walking to the right, okay? She was supposed to go to the left because that's where their house is at. And this down here, I'm going to show y'all where the house at. I'm about to show y'all exactly how I found it too. I just was looking around. Just looking, right? Trying to see, okay, who got children, or what it would look like if some children was outside or something. And it's the house right here. Now, if you look closely, you can see Shannon big ass. I mean, you can see Shannon ass right here. Don't that look like Shannon when she was bigger? Because I know she lost weight. Can y'all see that? This got to be the house right here. So, if this the house, y'all can see how the corner is not that far. The corner house is right here. See that? That corner house is right there. So you can literally look out the porch and see Nazia. If you wanted to, you could see her. But I think she knew nobody was going to be looking for her. No way. I think she knew. Okay. I just wanted to show that because I like to see for myself. I don't know about y'all. You say, I sure hope she's, yeah. Right, exactly. No, exactly. It's crazy that the only footage they have in Nazia is her walking past somebody's ring light in the neighborhood. We got hella green lights in Detroit. Um, Cameras on gas stations because they claim she was at the gas station. She was at this store, that store. Nobody seen her on their cameras. But then again, the police department didn't pick this case up for a whole month after the fact. So, you know, some footage record over itself every 30 days. So that's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. And yeah. You say it would be Shannon on a Google map, right? Like how coincidental, right? Like really? Yeah, that looked like her. And it was about 5 kids, 5, 6, 7 kids. Okay. Mom. You say what is Bud saying she was last seen at the shop? So what is he saying about how she left with him? Butts ain't saying nothing. Shelly, he haven't made not one statement, and I don't believe he necessarily have to either. I don't think he have to make a statement. When you go to trial, you don't have to make a statement, do you? The business said he ain't see him in court. You talking about the business partner? Mom. Yes, darling. What did I do with my other piece of paper? Yeah, the business partner. Yeah, I don't remember him saying he didn't see him in court. But they all want to act dumb anyway, so I'm not surprised if he did say it. No. I wouldn't be surprised. So according to the business partner needs to have everything investigated too. Absolutely. But see, the only alibi that he have that's actually sticking with him, that's making me not question him, is the fact that he had on the tether and he had to be at a certain location, which is at home by 9 p.m. That's the only reason that I feel like he not suspect. Okay. He might have been in the process, but that particular night when she went missing, perhaps he may not have assisted with that. Okay. But everybody guilty until proven innocent in my eyes. Yeah. Now, on Word on the Street podcast, he claimed that Naziah family been dealing with CPS for 40 years. According to her family, Annette has been dealing with CPS for 40 years, and her kids ran away from her several times, just like Naziah's brother did. Say, yeah, the business partner said twice that he didn't see him in court. Well, that was stupid, because he know he in there. He know he in there. Why wouldn't he? Why? I don't get why they acting like they don't know who he is and what he look like. Like, Annette really pissed me off acting like she can't see. Why you acting like you don't know what that man look like? You know exactly what he looked like. You say King, you say, hold on. King didn't seem to like. It seems like he had anything to do with it. Yeah, he did seem irritated. I mean, I would have been too. Because I feel like he was trying to get him to assist him in his foolishness when he made that phone call to his so-called business partner King and tell him to get the phone out the truck. And he actually attempted to do it. That's the crazy part to me. I wouldn't have been doing nothing. Get somebody else to do it. I'm not doing nothing that got nothing to do with you, Jarvis. No, sir. Me. Mom. Come on. Jay crazy. Him and the other baby mama, Latricia, the one who he borrowed her blue car. Right, and on parole. You're right. Like, no, I'm not risking that. Not look at him. He violated his parole just for the police getting involved. And he might not even had nothing to do with nothing, but just from the simple fact that he on parole. He ain't supposed to have no police contact. That's what he said. Say about that 40 years, he say Quarantino talking about none of the next 7 kids were removed. Girl, please. Talk about Quarantino. That blew me. That blew me. You say you watch this channel daily. K2 who? Ursula. Spiritual Detective Check, please. Yes, love you too, Ursula. Say right. They can get her. Yeah, because at that point. Huh? Fish. At that point, you involved, King. No, why? No, get that chair right there. Get the pink chair. No. Yes. Hey, Queen Royal. I think I've been on about 20 minutes or so. 22 minutes. I was getting ready to play this video. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here, Jay. And honestly, I didn't expect that many people to see the video, to be honest, y'all. I was just up and Open what? No, I was just up and was like, let me see. Let me record live. I know, no more TikTok. That's what it's looking like. It's all good though. It's all good. Just like we built the following over there. We can do the same thing on YouTube and Instagram or whatever else we can use. I'm not even gonna trip about it. I swear I'm not even gonna do it. It is what it is. And then guess what? I posted the video last night, the one that drew y'all to my YouTube, and then all of a sudden I got 1,000 followers overnight. So it worked out. It worked out. Yesterday I had 7 people on my live for them few hours I was live. Now I have 176 people here. So it still worked out. I'm grateful for it all. Gratitude to all of y'all. Gratitude. Say the trial may reveal some bombshells. Yes, I really feel like the evidence that they going to show at this trial, none of us ain't ready for it. None of us is not ready. Like, I know it's some sinister dark shit going on with these folks, but I just don't think we ready. Yeah, we ain't got no choice now. Ain't got no choice now. King Patterson say, I think everybody should go to Michael now. What's Michael? Michael. I'm gonna have to look into that. Hey, Hope. Anytime you put your children in danger and in harm's way, you don't deserve to be their parent. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. He said some March Madness. Yeah. That came on YouTube. I don't know what happened with that comment. Oh, there we go. She say, I came on YouTube. They shut down TikTok. Comments coming. Oh, Bigo? Is that some Chinese stuff? Bigo? Yeah. I know they was going to what is it? Read something. I ain't going on nothing I can't read. Don't understand. Oh, you see, it's Chinese. I don't need to be there if it's Chinese. I don't need to be there. I just be on YouTube. It's fine. It's fine. So, okay. This one is, let me go back to about 7 minutes. Now, y'all tell me if the volume is good, so we don't have a bunch of negative Nancy's in the comments. Talk about the sound. I turned it up as high as it can go. So if you can't hear it, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Now.
Say this. I mean, a lot of this stuff is already known because I've seen people post.
The trial starts March 7th. March 7th. You said it's not in Chinese. Okay, if it's not in Chinese, I'll try it out. I do have a limit 8. I got a limit 8 too. I haven't made any posts yet, but I got followers over there. I don't like the fact that limit 8, you only can upload 1-minute videos. I'm not a 1-minute girl. Not a 1-minute girly. I need time. Yeah. You say if your adopted child is missing, right, you shouldn't have to be bullied into doing pressure. Mom. Exactly. Mom. Absolutely. Mom. Right. Look. I see you. You look really nice. Okay. Yeah, it's almost like they having to pull their arm just to go out and do what they should naturally want to do. Oh, limit 8 band too. Oh, I didn't check that. I didn't even check it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just stick it out on YouTube, y'all. I might do Instagram here and there too, but I'm really not even on Instagram that much. I got a Facebook too, but I don't really be on there either. Zero. Okay. Right, that makes sense because she know that he wasn't supposed to be around them children. She know what she was doing. She ain't lying for nothing. But see, that's perjury. You still can get in trouble for lying. So they doing all that for what? Just to turn around and still get in trouble with the law? Y'all, I gotta get me a phone line somehow so y'all can call in. We need to get a phone line. Who weighs 18 hours? Right. That's what I said. Those were some critical hours for them not to report her missing. And then when y'all do report her missing, y'all report her as a runaway. Then she lied about saying Naziah ran away. Remember in the last video that most of y'all have watched already, she was lying. Shannon lied about Naziah running away. From 1 minute she say she didn't, next minute she say she did. She got caught lying. Right. Mom. And Naziah was telling him to go in the basement. They was upstairs, the basement, everywhere. Oh, Emma. Maybe so. I don't put it past them. You know how y'all look. They guilty to proving innocent. As far as I'm concerned, because something not right. And if it were me, I would be trying to clear my name. Mom.
Right. First off. So. Okay. So. With that being said, we get to Naziah and her brother. Okay. Now, man, I don't even know. It's just so many. It's twists and turns to all of this madness. So I'm trying to go as straight up the line as I can to make all of the sense out of the story. So Naziah, since she was 11 years old, was known by the family to have a relationship with a grown man. Okay, this grown man, for whatever reason, the family didn't implement the consequences on him because he is supposedly autistic. But he is what was told to me, high functioning autistic. So that's the reason why the family never, got on his ass about it. Make a long story short. Okay. So On top of that, how can I say this? I mean, a lot of this stuff is already known because I've seen people post in the comments on the stories and news articles and whatnot. On top of that, Nasiah was known to do some things that she was not supposed to do on social media. I'll just say that she was, participating in activity that she should not have been at that age on social media. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is crazy. So now we got her brother, right, who was involved in some type of a gang activity. And he supposedly owed some gang members some money. We're getting into the different scenarios of where she could have possibly been now, or what could have possibly happened to her. Her brother was into some type of a beef with some gang cats, some of which that not only did he have beef with, but he owed some money to, and supposedly he had messed around with one of their little sisters. So amidst the beef, the rival gang guy told her brother, or it was the word around it, he said, since you want to mess with people's little sister, I'm going to mess with your little sister. So that was one theory as far as where she could have been, or, who could have kidnapped her off of the bus or whatnot. The next theory was that her mother actually had a drug debt. She supposedly ran off with a large amount of drugs from somebody's house, whoever she was dealing with on that level. And the individuals actually met with the family. The individuals who she stole the dope from met with the family and told them, hey, the older guy said, you know what, she could come to the house and work off her debt. However they was going to work that out. She can come to the house and work her debt off, and we can call it even. But the younger guy supposedly said, you know what, if I find her, I'm going to kill her. And if I can't find her, I'm going to get to who she loves. Now, the third scenario is the situation that really caused me to feel like this was important to tell everybody about, because this situation was her auntie. This situation is about her auntie's boyfriend. Okay. Her auntie's boyfriend has a sexual assault charge and was investigated by CPS because he allegedly sexually molested Nasiah, her auntie's boyfriend, right, was convicted, I believe. He's on the sex offenders registry list. He's a registered sex offender. Okay. I looked this guy's page up and I have 126 mutual friends with him. A lot of ladies that I know personally. So I said, oh, hell no, I got to tell everybody about this shit, right? Now the interesting thing about this guy is that when the police started investigating, now we're going to get into all of the loopholes of the police investigation, right? When the police started investigating, they went to the mother. Let's start back with the mother, with the investigation.
Right now, he going into details about Nasiah's family, well, specifically Annette, her grandmother, dealing with CPS and Nasiah's brother being involved in gang activities and having a baby mother who's allegedly on drugs and things.
They went to the mother and they said, hey, does Nasiah live with you? No, she doesn't. Does she have any social media? No, she doesn't. Do you have a phone for her or a phone number? No, I don't. Okay, so this is the mother talking to the police. So a week after, when she was actually reported, or I don't know if it was a week or this month, a month after, because we know this is a month old. It was a week after. It was a week after. So the police started pinging a known phone number for Nasiah. The police started pinging a known phone number for Nasiah, and they found out that 2 days after she went missing, the phone was cutting on and cutting off. You know what I'm saying? A couple of days go by, the phone to cut on and to cut off. The police pinged the phone back to Nasiah's mother's house. So the police come back to the house and say, well, you said she didn't have any social media. We found 4 pages for her on social media. Okay. You said she's not here and you don't have a phone for her, but the phone number we have for her is pinging back to your address. So now all of a sudden the mother, oh, well, I found this. I did have this one phone that I found of hers that I had, and it was me cutting the phone. I was cutting the phone on and cutting the phone off. So the police like, well, you fucking up the investigation now because we trying to find out where this girl is, and we pinging the damn location of the phone, and it's pinging back to the house, and you say she's not here. So the grandmother right, that we all
Yo,
seen on
they
the press
just.
conference, actually was refusing.
I'ma pause it, but they just lying about every damn thing. I'm just over it. Golly. You know she had a damn phone.
To do the press conference until she was, what I was told, bullied into doing the press conference. They said if you don't do the press conference, then there's a possibility that you might be brought in as a suspect. Hence that forced looking, fake tear induced, I don't know what kind of cries those was from a grandmother of a missing teen that's been missing for a month as press conference. So now back to the auntie's boyfriend who was investigated. He was brought in for questioning last month. He was brought in for questioning in January. Right now, he's arrested. He's actually on separate charges now. He's arrested on separate charges. But the police have told the family that they have someone in custody in connection with the missing girl. You know, although his charges are separate, right? Maybe they're holding him to see what they have found, or maybe they found something, because if you've been watching the news like I've been watching the news, you see that the police have conducted a very extensive and expensive search in, I think, 3 different counties now. We've seen them on the news in River Rouge. They searched, I forget what county that is, that's right below Ann Arbor, and some other county that I can't remember right now. So they searched in 3 different places of vacant fields. So no, what I'm thinking is that when they had this man arrested, they got his phone and maybe seen some type of a contact between him and Nazaria, and pinging his phone, just kept watching, tracking the pings to his phone and searching fields in the area where he had possibly been in the last few weeks. So this is the part that I know a lot of people probably not gonna want to hear shit. But from what the family is telling me, the police have told them that it's to the point where they're searching for a body. They're not searching for a little girl. Now, I know that's not what everybody want to hear. Hell, it's not what I want to hear. Now, when everything came out, you know, if some of the things that I said were slightly off, or left turn here, right turn there, I don't want y'all coming back saying, oh, you spreading lies and all of that shit. I'm being a citizen journalist that I've always been, and giving y'all the information unbiased, uncensored, and uncut, unlike a lot of corporate news stations. And that's what y'all know me for. But I want to ask y'all this. Does the things that I'm saying sound too far-fetched, considering the details that we already know and see about this story? Now, again, I'm not confirming that she is no longer with us. Don't get, you know, all emotional. I'm telling you the information that I was told the way that I was told it. So I want to show y'all a post from a relative, okay, within the side of the family, and her screen name is on this post. So y'all want to look her up and ask her, right? And I'm sure I didn't talk to this lady. This is not the lady that I got the information from. Somebody showed me this as confirmation of everything that's going on. So this is a post from a lady named Kenya that was made in regards to Nazaya's aunt's boyfriend, who is the pedophile, and this whole situation being swept under the rug by the family. The post reads, "Can't sweep pedophiles under the rug anymore. It's not okay, Annette." Now, if you've been watching the news, I'm quite sure that there's somebody in the audience right now who knows who Annette is without me having.
Can y'all hear it clearly? I just want to make sure. It sounds loud and clear on my end. Do it sound clear to y'all? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right now.
You having to say it, but if you don't, I'll say it. And that is the grandmother. So if this person is a member of the family, is making a post saying that it's not okay to sweep pedophiles under the rug anymore and mention the grandmother by name. Right? I want y'all to take a good look at this dude right here. This guy's name is Jarvis Butts. Jarvis Butts. This is the auntie's boyfriend who was convicted of sexually assaulting Zaya, who's currently incarcerated right now, should I just say in custody, for unrelated gun charges. Now, this is somebody who's been caught with guns 3 times and only given probation, like unregistered guns, and he keep getting probation. What's his Facebook name? Mark, show us his Facebook name so we can look him up and delete him off his page. Let me delete him off our friends list. Okay. There you go. Because there's a lot of ladies on my friends list that has this guy. And allegedly this man, whoa. Let me get my sound effects ready for this one. Allegedly, this man has up to 20 kids. Damn! And the majority of them were conceived with underage women at the time that they were pregnant, underage girls. A lot of them.
Mama. Now he's saying 20. Again, this podcast was recorded like 10 months ago. As of today, the family has confirmed that he has over 30 children. 30 children, okay? And we're going to get into that too, because they saying that Jarvis was molested at the age of 13 by his mama friend who was a grown woman. He started having children at 13. That's why his favorite number 13.
Not all of them. So again, this is not, as I said in my pregame, this is not exposing the individual. This is not none of that. This is to discuss the failures in our families, in the system, and in our communities where we know it's motherfuckers out there like this, and we don't do nothing about it. Sweep it under the rug and let them live and let them continue to do the thing. This man got 20 fucking kids. It's probably, I wouldn't doubt if it's somebody on my friends list that got killed. I got so many followers. There's somebody right now that's probably cool with them. They got a problem with what I'm saying. And what I say to you is that you're part of the problem. Because you know motherfuckers like this. And you befriend motherfuckers like this and give them a pass to function in society like they normal. But yeah, that say something about you, don't it? Y'all want to talk to me, man? I want to talk to y'all, man. I'm about to open up the phone lines. 313-723-0481. I want to get y'all perspective on this, man. And y'all talk to me and let me know what it is. Where is my call-in line number? Oh, there it is. Let me putting this situation out in the open in the family. I've been told that it's several other members of the family that have reported things to CPS, reported things to the police, reported things to other authorities, and nothing's been done. So what do y'all think about this? What's going on, Carla? Who is this and where you calling from? Okay, somebody called me from a Page Plus phone and ran out of minutes the moment I picked up. All right, 313-723-0481. Give me somebody right now that's watching this video got a situation, maybe not to this extent, maybe not to this magnitude. No, that onion may not have this many layers, but it's still an onion, and you still smell it. If you don't deal with that motherfucker quick enough, you're gonna be crying. So that's really what this is about. And again, the reason why this situation touched home to me, because I'm being failed by CPS right now. And I'm not trying to make this about me. I'm not even going to get into the details of my situation. I'll save that for another show. Some of the people that's following me already know what's going on with me, but I plan on discussing that situation real soon as well. But that's the reason why this bothered me, man, because like, what do you do? What must you do? As much as we talk about keeping our kids in a safe place and protecting our kids and doing what we have to do, what system is in place to enforce consequences in the event that we have hard evidence of our kids being done wrong? It's almost like blood has to be drawn before somebody takes shit serious about it, man. What's going on, caller? Who's this and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Shalita. I'm calling from the east side of Detroit.
What's going on, Shalita? What you got to say?
Listen, I've been waiting since 7 o'clock to listen to your interview, but what I don't understand is almost like you're speaking in circles. Where is the girl? Who is being held? And what are we going to do from this point? Because if the community needs to get involved, then we really don't know what are we going to do and what do you ask from us as a whole. I have been watching this.
Hey, wait. First, the point that I'm making by explaining all of this, right, is to expose the severity of the details of this situation, like I said, because I know it's a lot of other situations like that that's currently going on in the city. How many times do we not see damn near every week a missing kid in the city? And that's no exaggeration. Whether it's reported or not, every week, probably every day, damn near, right?
Yeah.
So the point of talking about things like this is so we can expose the flaws in these different systems, so we can expose the flaws in our family and in our communities that allow shit like this to happen, right?
Because I understand what you're saying, because in the Black community,
because literally, y'all, the reason why I think I'm so passionate about this story, it's not that, it's not more children who are missing and things like that. I feel like Naziah's case is helping expose a lot of family toxicities that we all can witness within our own family dynamics. And for the new people, the new subscribers who are here and not really too familiar with who I am and the type of content that I, produce, I talk a lot about the toxic family dynamic, or what I like to call the matrix family dynamic. And, just exposing the darkness within this matrix structure altogether. And I just believe that what we're witnessing with Naziah is a generational curse playing out in real time. Like, do that make sense to y'all? Yes. Yes. And I feel like Naziah her purpose was to expose her family's toxic ways in a way that it happened, even though it's a tragedy, but I feel like it was a purpose in this tragedy.
Community, and I'm just speaking from the Black community because I'm Black.
Because it should have everybody thinking about their own family dynamic, right? 40 years of a generational curse. And to the generational curse breakers out there, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all know it ain't easy breaking a generational curse. And that's what's happening. We're watching Naziah family completely separate. You got Naziah, you got the Harrises, Annette, Shannon, and them wanting to continue to be toxic, continue to live in the curse, and continue to keep toxic behaviors and, watering down things, sweeping things under the rug, not addressing the elephant in the room. And then you got her other side of her family who like, oh, hell no, we got to stand up for the truth. And that's what I'm about. I'm about the truth. And I have lost a lot of family and friends just for being a truth speaker and dealing with the truth. People don't like that. People love to lay in bed with their demons. They rather.
I think it's that we all know that uncle, that cousin, that friend that touches. We all been touched growing up. And it's always from within a lot of times. We've had this discussion in my own family. It's always the cousin, the uncle, the friend, the babysitter. And it's sad that people tend to just want to, turn a blind eye to these
So
things because these kids are being hurt, they're being harmed, and we need to stop it. And we need to come up. And it's not okay to just say Uncle Greg crazy. No, Uncle Greg in there touching on people.
So if you say that, then you understand exactly why I'm having this conversation then.
Yes, I do. And I just wish that more people would speak up and we would really protect our kids. I got 7 grandkids, and everybody tell me all the time, you have your grandkids all the time. It's not because I want to, it's because I have to. I don't trust people with my grandkids. So I keep them, no matter if I'm tired or what. We need to start getting back to the point where we're supporting these girls. We're supporting our family members. I run into so many young girls that don't have support, that leave their kids with anybody. That at the last minute, the daddy tell them, "Oh, I ain't doing it." Now they got to leave them with the man, the girl next door, who brother and uncle and everybody there. It's so sad. I just,
Hey,
I
sister.
don't care how tired I am.
Hey, sister, check it out. We're going to open up this call line. All right, sister? We're going to open up this call line. We got some more people calling, all right?
Y'all.
All right.
This Shalita calling Detroit Love Child.
For sure.
Thank you.
Call in line is still open. I did have somebody else that was attempting to call in. Let me turn this do not disturb off so I can get. Hold on, y'all. My do not disturb is still on. Let me turn it off. All right, call in line is back open, man. 313-723-0481. What y'all got to say about it, man? Let's kick it. What's going on, Carla? Who's this and where you calling from?
Calling from Detroit, right across the street from you, your homeboy, Mike.
Mike, what's going on, brother?
What it do, man?
What you feel about this shit, man? This shit crazy, ain't it?
Oh, Lord. My main concern was, man, when people try to always, you gonna help me too, you know what I'm saying? So,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, but turn that down in the background. Whatever device you're listening on, I need you to turn that off. So
can you hear me now?
Your phone. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Anyway.
All right, y'all. I'm back. I think he's just taking phone calls. The rest of that, I'm a pull up the call where Naziah's brother called in because he wanted to address what he had said in this video as far as him being a part of a gang and how he ain't showing up for his sister, all of that. And I got the text. I screenshotted a few of the text messages between him and Roxy on Facebook where he was doing a lot of begging for the GoFundMe money. And he was trying to come off like he was really trying to build a relationship with Roxy, but really he just want the money. And I think that's why a lot of people was questioning how they handling this situation is just questionable all the way around. And Roxy actually stated in these text messages that Naziah she was pregnant with a girl. Now that's when I started to kind of question Roxy. I ain't even gonna lie, because at that point, how you know she was pregnant with a girl? Let me show y'all. Hold on, y'all. Gotta stop sharing it and I'll pull it up. I see y'all comments. I'm gonna get to them. Give me a second. Yeah, they are weird. They are. So, what they say? So basically, the brother, he had made a post basically telling everybody, don't trust Roxy. She just popping up now that the family going through what they going through. She don't really care about Naziah. We don't really know her, right? Yeah. So in the text message, he actually went back on what he said, because at this point, now he realizing that I need some money. I need that GoFundMe. So now he trying to retract back to what he has said, and he showed her like, okay. Oh wait, y'all can't see that. Hold up. Hold on. Make it a little bigger. Y'all see that now? All right. So he basically had retracted and was showing her like, okay, I told everybody not to, chill on you or whatever. And, we cool. So then he went straight into, cause I need your help. I need a job. I need money. I really don't ask people for anything. And, he ain't wait. He like, I need some money right now. You got access to that money that I need. So then she like, so they kind of was going back and forth at this point, and she trying to tell him to chill. And he was getting agitated and mad that she didn't want to give him the money, because I think the GoFundMe had about like $1,500 in it at the time. But Roxy kept trying to tell him, since y'all was blasting me out on Facebook, I told everybody I'm gonna give y'all y'all refund back. I don't even want nothing to do with the GoFundMe. And she was telling him like, I made the GoFundMe for Naziah and you, because she know he just had a newborn baby by a girl who on drugs, and she just left him with the baby. Okay. So that's why he's saying, okay, I will respect you. Like, either you respect people or you don't. This boy is 17, 18 years old, and he was talking to Roxy crazy. And she did say, you talking to me like I'm your girlfriend, like I'm your peer. This is not that. He was just coming off real disrespectful. And she told him that was for you and your sister and unborn niece. Y'all see that right there? Now, how she know she was having a niece? That's what I want to know. Now, we already been trying to figure out, did she go to the doctor? Then Naziah go to the doctor. This our answer right there. If she knew that she was having a niece, then she went to the doctor. And that means Annette and Shannon knew exactly what she was doing. That she was sexually active, obviously, that she was pregnant, and indeed having a girl. And it's also confirming that she was far along, like we thought, which was about 5 months. That's how they was able to know her gender. And I'm surprised Roxy even uploaded this, like, and haven't addressed it. Now, I ain't saying Roxy all the way fraudulent or anything like that. I'm just saying what she posted on Facebook and what I read. That's it. And Shannon had a boy. Her last child is a boy. She say the family crazy. Y'all funny. You say this whole family crazy. Oh my goodness. So Naziah's brother, he just kept going back and forth trying to apologize, and then he like, I love you, cuz. He was like, what it say? You talking in circles. So what is the specific that you want about her? That doesn't make sense. You talking in circles. So what is the specific that you want about her? He say, I don't mind sharing. I guess she like, well, why you don't be saying nothing about your sister online? Why you don't be doing that? And he kept saying, leave it to my grandma and them. That's her guardian. Leave it to my grandma and them. But we all know the grandma and Shannon and them wasn't doing shit about it. They still ain't. Like Mark D just said on his podcast, they had to force the grandma to do a press conference. Right? He said he probably on pills. And she was saying it's for him and Naziah. Yeah, she was saying it was for him and Naziah, but I think once he blasted her out on Facebook, like, don't trust Roxy, she ain't shit, she just fake, she a fake cousin and blah blah blah. We don't really know her like that. She just coming around he was making her out to be the clout chaser. The Adam family, y'all crazy. Mom, so he's saying, I know you don't mind sharing the info. So at this point, he like, share the GoFundMe. I need that. And he literally said that, I need that, cuz. I need that. So he was like, it's just, I need you to help me financially wise. He said, that's why I keep saying, then he switched it up to baby because he was saying, I don't know, they all some manipulators. I honestly would not trust this little boy. He done been around them Harris's too long. He got that Harris juice sprinkled on him. I wouldn't trust him at all. Unfortunately, you know, I get it. He's a late teen or whatever, and he going through some things. But as for me, I wouldn't trust it. They are all money hungry. They are. They are, and I just wouldn't. So it says, y'all probably reading ahead of me, but we can figure out something for my little sis. He say, but she do have a big brother and a niece. And she say, what you mean figure out something? Something for your sister. That's what I created the money for, blah, blah, blah. He was like, my grandma doing that. She her guardian. You can't do that. So he feeling entitled, like you need to give me that money, basically. Give me that money. Just give me my money. Wait, I think the only chat she see are herself. Oh no, I can see everybody. It's just I'm talking and y'all chatting. I can see y'all. I just can't respond to everybody. That's all. But when I get a chance, I'll go through the comments. Just give me a minute. Okay, so she was asking him how many jobs you filled out applications for, and he was like, a lot of jobs. And she say, okay, well, patience is key. You know, where's the child mother? Where's the grandmother? He like, he don't know. She like, you can make quick money by shoveling snow. Have you tried that? And he like, the mama left because she on drugs. So that is a confirmation that his newborn baby mother is on drugs and the grandma is at home somewhere depressed. And yeah, and y'all even can see how that generational curse played out for him too. Mom. See, the mamas create the mother archetype for the boy and the girl, apparently. Hi, come here. And what is that bump on your face? So apparently he repeated that cycle too, because his mother is on drugs, and he went and got him a girl who was on drugs. Same thing. Shit, I think Jarvis was on drugs. It is a vicious cycle. It definitely is. That's why I said we just watching a generational curse play out in real time, like literally. The grandmother got pregnant at 11. Oh my God, Cassidy. Get over here. No. What did you do? Hold on, y'all. My laptop screen went down. Stop. I don't know. My laptop screen went out, so I'm going to just check these comments real quick. I have to restart my laptop. Give me a minute. You say, somebody said, is everybody? You say, so is they going to dress, Nizaya is calling my girlfriend her bit. Oh, that's what she was talking about? Because Barry the brother, right, Mika? They say Annette only take them kids in for money. Yeah, that's obvious. I believe it. Y'all saw that video of her, how she talks to her grandkids in the morning. Y'all want to see that real quick? Saying, so I don't trust the Cash App, boy. That's petty fun. Okay. She talked to her grandkids something crazy. I know that lady lying about who she was trying to portray herself to be in that court. Mom. He said, I seen that. They gonna say, come in here and pray. Right. Come in here and pray. After you just verbally abuse these children, you talking about come pray. And then I was just listening to Shannon because she was the one that was actually on live. And I could just hear it in her tone and in her voice how they just they mama's flying monkeys and enablers. She kept trying to kind of deflect it because it was like, you know what your mama is doing is wicked as hell. You already know, but she kept trying to like ease the blow a little bit. Like, yeah, this is it was just weird. I can't really explain it the way I want to, but I just felt like she was trying to deflect even in that moment. It's like, y'all know y'all mama crazy. Ain't nobody talking to my kids like that. But see, that's the thing. When you need motherfuckers, they will treat you any old type of way. Even your own parents, for a lot of us, they will. You ain't talking to my kids like that in the morning. They already don't even want to go to school. Then you finna talk to them like they somebody on the street. Girl, nah. Hey, Miss Sexy. Hey, Mom. I did right because they did interview several kids. Y'all, I got this comment up here. Hold on, let me get that down. Let me get that down. I don't even know where it's at. Yep. Yeah. Say Shannon was following both IG accounts of Naziah. Oh, she was, huh? Trying to act like she didn't know what Naziah was doing. Somebody was I had mentioned in my other video about the guy who was locked up with Jarvis, and people were saying that he had got beat up or whatever. And Mom. This is that Mom. Right here. Mom. What he said on Facebook. Let me show y'all that real quick. Hey, Miss Sexy Girl. Say Shannon has demons on her. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Say the same thing he might have. Look, and I don't put it past them, y'all. Because the way these demonic people set up, there's a whole cult going on, a whole sex trafficking ring going on. And I think them kids was being tricked off. I ain't even going to hold y'all. That's just my thought. Because Mom. Jarvis was literally having sex with Naziah in front of other children. Sound like a ring to me. A trafficking ring to me. They probably was selling them kids. Money is very significant here. Money. The things that people like, I saw somebody comment, the root of all evil is money, and this is why. This is why it can be. Just sick. All right, where did I get what? I just told y'all that was my thoughts. Okay? We all just sharing our thoughts and our perspectives as detectives, all right? We just speculating and putting two and twos together. That's what we doing. Good night. Good night. Yeah, something weird going on. Something weird. You say then he needed to one of his girlfriend. Right. And gave that baby chlamydia. So ain't no telling what they got going on. That's why I said we ain't really ready for what they got coming for this trial. I think we ain't really ready. I think a whole lot more information and more deception and sinister shit gonna come out at this trial. Yep, caught behavior. Absolutely. So everybody was saying like Jarvis was getting beat up, and he wasn't. This guy right here confirmed it, if we want to believe what he said. Okay. Let me pull that up for y'all. Now what happened? Mom. I kind of got them all bunched together because why not? He said, listen, I was locked up in the county and Jarvis had came to the hole. He swore he didn't kill her. And one of the other inmates said that the aunts was loading his books for hush money. And it was blowing me because that nigga was walking around untouched, books loaded, visits every day. His ass wild for his part, but I strongly believe the aunts killed her. Cassidy. I strongly believe the aunts killed her, the aunts, and he covered it up, basically. The words is small on my screen, but I'm sure y'all can see that. Can y'all see that? I know TikTok is gone, but did y'all catch that? You say they all suspects. Shannon helped. Shannon, according to this guy right here, Shannon's still putting money on them books, making visits and everything. The trial is March 7th. Trial is March 7th. Yep. It's too small. Y'all still can't see that? Well, that's unfortunate. Can you see that? I just read it out loud though, Morgan. Say she was salty her baby did. It's still playing. Oh, this was I'ma just wait. I'm gonna let y'all read this because it was another comment to the status. So basically that was what that was saying. Then he said, then y'all steady saying niggas beat on him when I was there. He said he in a pile with niggas that did the same thing that he did. Said people on different floors heard about it and they moved him as soon as possible. So I feel like they're gonna try to preserve his life as long as they can. He said Roxy bought a new car. Wait, what's going on in the chat? What's going on in the chat, y'all? Mom. He said they need to leave Roxy alone. I seen somebody on TikTok before it went off. And they was trying to say Roxy was looking suspicious because she had popped up at the same location. Mom. Yes. Okay, she had popped up at the same location that girl was going live. Did y'all see a girl going live looking for Desire? It's been Roxy and then her other two cousins. I think their name is Janelle and something with an S. They saying them the main three cousins that's been really active looking for Nazaya and doing whatever they can. Yeah, y'all say yeah. So they was trying to say that Roxy was suspect, but I don't really get that from her just yet. I do question that text I just showed y'all though, like as far as Nazaya being pregnant with a girl, but Janelle and Kiwana, yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, I don't always believe the mediums. I would be surprised at this point if they find her. Honestly, I think they're so wicked that they completely got rid of her. They had too much time. Jarvis did not go to jail into county until February 7th. Some say February 7th, some say September. Even if it was 30 days after Nazaya was missing, he still had time to get rid of her with other people. Because definitely other people are involved. He ain't just do this by himself. I don't think so. Yeah, I think so too, Mika. I think so too. And she breaking into places and things like that. You say he missed work the day after she disappeared. Mm. Say how they end it, Jarvis? Was it from the glass found in the car? Yeah, it was 30 days. Well, it was 30 days then. Even then, so they had time to hide whatever type of evidence they could. And, you know, you said, why would Shannon contact Roxy since she been gone 12 years? Right? That's true. She did say she was gone 12 years. If anything, the cousin Janelle, she was the most closest to Shannon. That's the one who would hang out with Shannon and who Shannon lived with for a period of time. And she even said she allowed Shannon to take over her apartments in Mount Clements. And Shannon got evicted from it. That's what she said. Y'all, I gotta find my paper. I had some notes wrote down. So I'll make sure. Failed them. Everybody failed them. Said no, that was Janelle. Yes, who gonna sue him though? Mom. Keep it cute. Podcast. Who gonna sue him? Because it damn sure can't be a net. Wait. Wait. Damn sure can't be a net. Wait, Mama. I think it's just a matter of time, spiritual gangster, before they pay for what they did, or the kids. I mean, I hate to see kids taken away from their families, but in this case, because I don't think the foster care will be any better, honestly. Time. Mom. Wait. Mom. Say Roxy Mom. Not blood related? I thought she said she a long distance cousin. Wait. Not washing their drawers, Maya. She moved back home. Oh, okay. Right, because it was like a few months after, right? I don't know. You thought Roxy is the one who Shannon was texting. On Messenger. From what I seen, they were texting on Messenger. The text messages I just saw was Vari, which is Nazia's brother, who's 18 now, texting Roxy about the GoFundMe money. Right, on Messenger. Yep. I had those two. Where basically Shannon was saying she don't know if Nazia was sexually active and that Nazia ran away with some boy or grown man. Yeah, yep, that is right now. You're right. But I was just saying I'm afraid that foster care won't be any better than what it was at home. I think Vari just a lost kid that's completely brainwashed by the Harris family. Said Roxy said that she is blood related. Yeah. CPS and everyone felt. Yep. Yeah, she is saying she blood related. You said, but Roxy mom. Oh, that's what it was. Let me look for that video. Because the Janelle was actually going into details of Annette's past, which is the grandmother. Because she is technically, she would have been Naziah's great auntie, Janelle. I believe it will be the same judge for trial. Mark got him a job. That's cool. Good for him. You say, yeah. Oh, it won't be? Okay. Yeah, you're right. It won't be because he going to trial. You're right. She can't do the hearing and trial. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me find this video. Hold on, y'all. Let me step away real quick. All right, y'all. I got this video to play about Jarvis, and then I'm gonna go and find another video too. Let me share my screen. Baby. Bye-bye.
When Jarvis was 13, he had a child. He had older females on his ass fucking him while he was a young child.
He looked like that.
Grown ass woman, including my mama, and he had a baby with her. They had a CPS case. Thank God they didn't take. Thank God he didn't touch my sister because they took her away. You feel me? But you can't. Even though the shit fucked up, it is wrong. But females play a part in that shit too.
Yeah, we ain't saying it's just him, but this situation.
He a couch potato. What they call that shit? A couch potato player, or whatever. So he live off females, and he take advantage of females.
That's what you call a bum. You live off a female and you're a man. A bum.
No, that ain't no Rolling Stone.
No, he a homosexual.
That too.
Yeah, no Rolling Stone.
But I knew something had to happen to him though when he was young for him to be doing that.
It happened to him. It happened to him.
Figure that though. I'm not gonna lie.
And he do got at least almost like 30 kids out here. My
Are
sister is firstborn.
Are you from Detroit?
Yes, I'm from Detroit.
Hold on.
Born and raised.
All right, so
You know, it's kind of sick to say this. Jarvis is a handsome man. Jarvis is a handsome man, but I just knew it.
But yeah, my mama did that shit. Like, ain't no telling who did it before my mama, but trust me, like, she had a baby 13. That was 19. What year was that? 1990 something?
Okay, so I knew about him having a baby at 13. I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Damn. So the baby 13 by your mama?
Huh?
Yeah. So that's your sibling.
I'm telling you, yeah. My mama had a baby by a 13-year-old nigga. I don't fuck with my mama.
Why she in jail?
He said, I don't fuck with my mama.
I'm telling y'all the real deal.
Because they swept when boys got hurt like that, they swept it under the rug, and that's still not okay. We need
Look, he was so young. Look, put it like this. He was so young that CPS picked up the case, nigga, and took my sister away. You hear what I'm saying? So even though he did it fucked up, motherfuckers were doing that shit to him too.
Is your mom in jail?
No, she ain't in jail, but they took her kids away from that shit.
I feel like, hold on, because that ain't enough. She should have been in jail.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. They took her kids away. It was enough for us.
That ain't enough for her.
Yeah, that ain't enough. She need to be locked up.
Hey, she do too. Hey, look, she need to go to hell if you ask me.
Oh, well, she need to go to jail.
Bro, I'm a real nigga. Shit.
Just forgive your mama. Not hell though. Just forgive her because somebody probably did it to her.
No, that's like us saying just forgive.
Yeah, nah. She created part of this monster.
Yeah, and more females did too. Not only her, it's more than her.
I don't even know if he was on the live when we talked about that.
Listen, real shit. Most of y'all females look for a nigga like him.
First of all, well, she didn't say most females. I'm not in that most category, but baby, speak for yourself. Who the hell look for a rapist? Girl, what?
Can we use the term women first?
That's for the insecure women.
Okay,
okay, hold on. Because y'all, we gotta let him. Hold on. We gotta let him.
Bum ass nigga.
Hold on, y'all, because we gotta. Thank you.
That's wild. So,
yeah, he definitely did have a type. Big, a certain complexion, low self-esteem. That was his type. That was it right there. So that's basically what happened when the time of the truth be told. She was too young and grandma took her. But they say that that's what I say, glam. She's glam. Jarvis looks slow to me. He looks slow. He's definitely somebody I wouldn't talk to. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe no. Yeah, no. Now young girls like maybe so. They young and desperate, yeah. Everybody's slow, yes. Clearly. All right, let me go find this other video. And they do look alike. That's why I say he got a type for sure. 3 of them women got on the stand looking exactly alike. People getting their names mixed up and everything because they look alike. They like, no, that was Shannon. No, that was the fiance. They kept doing that in my comments. I'm like, look, I wrote their names down. I know exactly who I'm talking about. Hurt people, yep. And heal people too. But in their case, they just reliving that same cycle over and over and over again. As many of our families have. Where is that? think it's this one right here. Let me pause. No, he had on a blue jean jacket. He had on a blue jean jacket. Here, come here. No. Each. Mom. Each.
The lunch lady said that her friends inside the school said that she was going to run away because she was pregnant. Right now, when we was out there earlier, towards the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to summon my homie Roxy to the front of the church, right? He walked out of the house, right? They got about a block away, so they.
I knocked on the door. Nobody.
Hey, is this?
Somebody again in the comment.
And us, and I'm questioning.
I should have had it pulled up already. I know he had a.
He wasn't even around for real. He's not. Then on the day that she catches the bus there and back.
And this is somebody who's comes together and talk about it. Not just, you feel me, people just.
Oh yeah, this the one. This the one.
And everybody backtracking and changing their story and shit. They don't even know what the other one said. They coming in here saying, well, she didn't know what he had to know about that.
Exactly. She had to. She had to.
That's another question. And I want to know, I meant to ask her this question yesterday, but my mind was spinning around so many different corners. If you had the baby by him when you was 18 and you've been talking to him since you was 16, how old was he? Mm-hmm. Right? How old was he when you was 16 when you first started talking to him? And your family knew about
30, over 30.
Your family knew about
and I know for a fact, y'all, Shannon got a picture on Facebook that was posted 2018. She was pregnant. I got that picture on here too. She's saying she met Jarvis at 19. I believe that is a lie. Just like Roxy said, that was a lie. And there she must have forgot she got a picture on Facebook when she clearly pregnant in 2018. Y'all do the math.
About the situation. So was it you, while you're denying saying, oh, well, he might have did what he did, you were one of the things that he did. Like you were one of his young bitches.
Yeah. But I mean, she said that. She said yesterday that he told her that he was a pedophile. He told her he had just got out of prison. He did a 10-year bid. He had just got out of prison. He told her.
And you disregard all of these.
And he told her it's going to be your decision.
If that family knows that he's that age and dealing with her at that time and now has 5 kids, like, would it be far-fetched? Like, if they accepted that, if they swept that under the rug, would it be far-fetched for?
Not at all. I don't think at this point you can't put nothing past them. It ain't nothing too far-fetched at this point. And not like I said yesterday, the first baby, okay now, but you have 4 more. But she ran a tight ship, so much so to allow you. And I understand that she hell, teenager, 18, grown, whatever the case is, but to even allow somebody like that around your family, in the family, and you're supposed to be a God-fearing woman, okay? And you in the church.
Y'all finna take me out with these comments. Just catch the message. Y'all stay focused.
And preaching with your hand on the Bible and all this other stuff like that, but we condoning rapists and pedophiles, and then you allowing them in the family, and then you allowing your daughter.
Like if y'all knew about all that and y'all accepted that and swept that under the rug, like I don't know how we had this champion of non-dysfunction come in. Say what?
I said they allowed that. Her mother allowed that.
Yeah, I don't like. And then for this person to come in, who was it? Was that Devin, or was that the other one with the funny philandrand? What was his name? Whichever one that came in and said
Florentino. One that came in trying to defend
Benzino. When Benzino came in and said that we're not. This is there's no dysfunction in this family. That was another layer of the coat being put on, right? Because from what I hear, this person, Annette shares her disdain with this person about their lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said he wasn't even around for real. He's not even around for real. And while they
he she ran so much of a tight ship that she kicked his ass off the ship. because he's gay. And that wasn't gonna go
But
down in the house.
But
so
he
got
came in. But he
kicked off
came in
the
here
ship.
championing for her. You know, protecting
Of
her.
course he did. He ain't know. Florentino don't know what he's talking about. His ass ain't been around. He ain't been around in years because nobody accepted his lifestyle. So he had to get the hell on. So that's why he came on here yesterday making a fool of himself because he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He ain't got no leg to stand on nothing. Why he came on here trying to defend somebody and you still came on trying to defend your sister and still don't know what the hell you talking about, made a fool of yourself.
Wow. Mark, ask her why she protecting someone. Ask who why she protecting. You talking about who's on the phone? Protecting who?
What?
Benzino. Listen, when I said Benzino, what's his name again, Roxy? Valentino Florentino. What's his name?
His name is
Flamingo. What's his name?
Florentino.
Florentino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said somebody telling me I got it on Fox 2. I got it on 2. Oh, you took somebody said something on Channel 4 right now. I'm getting my media team over here to help me with the news, find this article, whatever they're trying to. But man, listen, this man got a history, right? Of this, right? Like it's been 3 other sisters this morning called me, and another one, you know, from way back in the day where he done got his ass whooped. So basically, what I say now is the family had to know it. If Annette did, I mean not Annette, Shannon didn't know about it. Well, she had to know about it. And if she knew about it, then
right.
They all knew about it. If they all knew about it, then they was hiding. If they hid that, then why ain't they hiding nothing? Why is it far-fetched for them to be hiding something about this? I'm starting to feel real fishy about this shit now. Like I'm not even like the whole journalist shit is kind of out the window now. I'm just Mark from 7 Mile and Van Dyke. Like this is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This is some, you know what I mean? For all of these different stories be coming out, the goalposts are changing. Everybody backtracking and changing their story and shit. You know, they don't even know what the other one said. They coming in here saying, "Oh, well, she didn't know when he was that age." Yeah, she came in here and said this shit. Obviously, you wasn't listening to the live. You know what I mean? They sticking each other's foot in the other. You know what I mean? They sticking their foot in each other's mouths.
Yeah, they sure are. Especially when he came on there talking about I ain't never seen her walk up and down the street, and then
the
she turned
neighbors
around,
come
they
out
walk
and
up
say
and
the
down.
neighbors. Not only did the neighbors say it last night, right, but the neighbors said it again as we were walking in Canvas in the neighborhood today. They said we see them walking up and down. They outside all the time.
Then Shannon and daughter. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, see, so everybody saying check Channel 4. That is not the young lady we're talking about. There and back.
And this is somebody who supposedly is with them every day. Yesterday, I never went on her actual page, but I think her name was Victoria Bright, and she
sending me messages. I want to know or themselves about this dude. And that's really what tonight was about to be about. But with it being, you know, everything getting dragged out as long as it did today, and I had a little business to handle, it just got tied up. Hey, I'm about to take this phone call, all right?
All right.
What's going on, caller? Who's this and where you calling from?
Hey, man, this Nazaya Harry's big brother, bro.
This what?
This Nazaya Harry's big brother.
I can't hear you. Say this is Nazaya big brother?
Yeah.
Okay, you got on speakerphone or something? Or Bluetooth? Because you're real low. I can't hear you.
No, I don't got it on speakerphone.
Okay, what you got to say?
Basically, what I'm saying is, I feel like a lot of stuff that you saying on her, bro. Yeah, some stuff true, man.
Bro, I can't even hear you, man. You need to turn your phone up. We can't hear you, man.
Bro, a lot of stuff that you saying on your podcast, bro. Some is true, some is not. I feel like, bro, you should be telling people just to come and help and support instead of really just speaking down on just different type of situations that's not even true, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's a lot of stuff going on. And at the end of the day, everybody trying to help find my little sister. Instead of you just, you feel me, saying for stuff on this podcast, bro, you should be trying to help find her too. But besides that, bro, man, shit crazy. Man, you talking about them, I'm in a gangbang, whatever you talking about, I don't gangbang, bro. I work for my shit. I don't gotta go out and take none of that shit. I work. So that's all
I didn't say you took nothing. I don't say did I say you was a thief?
No, you said on your podcast.
I'm telling you, okay, listen, nigga, darling, I'm like this. I'm like this, little homie.
You said on your podcast that I was in a gangbang or whatever, this and that you saying, bro. I'm not in no gang, so you need to correct that, okay?
You just corrected it. Apparently, I don't need to correct nothing. You called in, like that's what the platform is for you to call in. You could have called in when I said it the first time and said it and corrected it. right? I'm getting information from your family, bro. I'm getting what I'm talking about. Am I in your family? Am I on your block? I ain't got no reason to make nothing but boss up for nothing, bro. My podcast was bossed up before I started this story, homie.
Well, everybody's saying different shit, bro.
Yeah, everybody's saying different shit. I'm getting what I'm getting from your family, homie. So go correct your family. Don't come on me like that. We can talk in real life, bro. If we can talk, if you want to talk about something, and that ain't even on no tough guy shit. Because you coming on here like you trying to check me about some shit under the tone. I ain't the one for that, bro. I'm trying to help find your sister. Obviously, I'm doing a whole lot more than what your family is doing, homie. So don't come to me like that.
Bro, and I appreciate you, bro.
Okay. And then don't say I should be out there. Did you not? Okay, did you not see me out there all day today, bro? I missed money out here looking for your sister, bro. What are you talking about? I should instead of being bossed up on my podcast, I should be out there. You want me to go back out there right now at 11 o'clock at night? Is that what you're saying?
Shit, we both can.
Okay, so what is you saying then, bro?
What I'm saying is, man, I appreciate your help and what you doing, bro. But some people, whatever my family, bro, telling you, bro, I feel like, bro, everybody should come together and talk about it. Not just, you feel me, people just calling in this and this and that. Fuck all that, bro.
Hey, bro,
everybody
how old are you,
we can
dog?
have a meeting on this shit. Huh?
How old are you, young dog?
I'm 17, bro.
All right. Well, that's what we doing, dog. We is having a meeting about it. And we discussing everything that's on the table, all of the possibilities and all the information that's passing over all of our social media desks, bro. And it's just because I got the platform and I got the following, right? I ain't saying shit. Guess what? It's a whole lot more people saying a whole lot worse shit about what's going on in your family and your house, bro.
I'm already knowing.
You see what I'm saying?
Fake shit, all types of shit, man.
Right.
Yeah,
so the thing about it is, now listen, I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm not throwing you under the bus as far as the scenario that was told to me, as far as you being in the gang and beefing with somebody and you messing with their sister, and then them telling you, okay, well, if you want to mess with people's sister, we gonna mess with yours. How could I come up with all of that shit?
No, bro, that's not even.
Oh, all right then. All right, so that's what the platform is for you to hear and clear it up, right? It ain't for me to clear it up.
Yeah, bro. Okay. But yeah,
and I understand that this your sister, bro, and you going through it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to crack on your head. I'm up in arms about this shit too, and this ain't even my family.
Yeah.
We trying to figure we trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. We trying to help. All of the shit that's coming out, the whole world can't be wrong. Everything, like you said, some of the stuff you said is true. So right. And then again, like we said last night, I understand some of the shit is embarrassing, right?
Yeah.
But the
real shit that you did say at the end of the day, bro, nobody can run from it. At the end of the day, it's out there. You feel me? But it's just
my thing is this.
Everybody always got something to say, bro.
Here, let me explain something to you, little bro. Let me explain something to you. This is not an exposure, right? Like it feels like. I know it's because you in that seat. It feels like my family is being exposed and all of that shit, right? The whole city is going to learn a lesson from this, right? And the lesson is why we need not to ignore the red flags and give people the benefit of the doubt when we need to be giving them the consequence of the doubt, holding people accountable for their bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And being proactive as opposed to reactive. You know what that means?
Yeah.
What do I mean? I'm trying to educate you right now. I ain't trying to make you look like nothing. I'll just explain it, right? That means solve the problem before it happened, as opposed to waiting after it happened and getting on the defensive about it, wondering what do we do, where do we go wrong, what do we do to fix it?
Right.
If we see, right, if you say some of the shit that like what's out there is out there, right? Well, what you know is what you know. And if you know what you know, then you knew that there was some things that could have been prevented or even corrected right before it got to the magnitude that it got to, correct?
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on, right?
At the end of the day, I feel like, bro, my head, bro, my head everywhere, bro.
And I ain't trying to even put more in your head, bro. That's exactly my point. Like, I know, I feel you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why they call me down.
I'm trying to put pieces together myself, bro. Like, a lot of stuff not making sense, but at the same time, it is, bro. Like, it's really starting to kick in now. Like, man.
Bro, I feel you, little bro. I'm telling you. And like I said, and I'm big bro, man. I'm not telling you. When I say we can meet in the street, I'm talking about and talk, bro, so I can build with you and explain what it is that we doing and why. I'm not like one of these young niggas and shit on someone bring the strap. No, that ain't what the fuck I'm on, bro. I bring your ass over here and teach you how I'm doing this shit. That's what I'm on. I teach kids for Job Corps, okay? I got a classroom. I teach 6 to 12 graders, media arts and podcast production. I ain't one of these. I might look like one of these niggas because I'm from that and I am that, but it's not about that, bro.
Mm.
That's why I do the shit that I'm doing with the kids, to give y'all something to do to prevent y'all from being in situations like that. This is exactly why I do what the fuck I do. For y'all. I said after I started my media arts platform, after I went to school for web, for radio, TV broadcasting, I got out, started a company, went back to school for web and graphic design. I said, when I get my company situated, I'm going to open up my own school and
Alicia, they say he got to the hotel about 9:30. Just not about 9:30. Right, make sure you show up at the court. Right. Right. I just really think Vari is really trying to survive out here. He ran away from home a long time ago. He ain't really got the support that he need. I think April, I believe it was 12 p.m. the next day. PM. Miss Sweetie, hey, yes, this live right now, girl. Yeah, so let's see. Let me see what else is on this.
Because if that motherfucker from So Deaf would have took me under my wing and under his wing.
I just wish he would have.
What did he say?
I'm gonna continue watching the podcast, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get off
Yeah.
man. I got a couple runs.
I just feel like a lot of Naziah's family is getting offended by the exposure. That's why I say this is really bigger than Naziah, and we literally watching this generational curse fold out in real time. The family, the Harrises, including the brother that was just online, they're offended by their demons being exposed. So now they just, rah, 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 and angry, especially Shannon, because she know for a fact that Janelle had came to her over 12 years ago, telling her about Jarvis. She know in her heart that she could have avoided Naziah's missing and death. Allegedly. Yeah, April, but where does the spirit of offense come from? It comes from when a person don't want to hear the truth. People love lies. They love when you lie to them, though. People love to not grow. So that's what I feel like they family is having a problem with right now. They like to cover up things. Right. They ain't want that molestation to come out. They wanted to keep it in the family. Black people had that mentality all over the place. What happens in this house stays in this house. No, we need to talk about what's going on in these houses and how y'all really treating these children. And that's exactly it for me. That's where the passion come in for me. I'm all about children, women, respect, not to exclude men, but as long as the men are respectful and they're, protecting the society. But we absolutely need to be talking about what's going on in the household because it's damaging the children. It's literally damaging the children. And we're literally watching people, even in our family, pass on generational curses that's detrimental to the family. Teaching kids how to coercing kids how to lie. They say Annette coerced the kids that was in the house being questioned, I think about being touched or dealing with CPS. She basically threatened the kids not to tell the truth so they wouldn't go to the system. Instead of just doing right by the kid. Instead of just being a grandmother and loving your kids, your grandkids, we gotta stop doing that. We really do. Actually treat your kids good behind closed doors. Actually treat them good behind closed doors and you don't have to worry about nothing getting out. Let's go.
Information, right? And if it was me sharing that information in the angles that I did, in the way that I did, that created the traction that it did, that got us to this point right now to where we all like, if that's what it took, if I say all that to say, if that's what it took to get everybody's attention, then I feel like motherfucking mission accomplished. So now that that's all said and done, the point of the whole situation is bringing that girl home.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure the brother ain't saying nothing
Don't
else. think he got off the line. I think, let me see. I think he doing call in now. I don't want to hear no call in either.
Hearing all about the Jarvis and.
All right.
Line.
No.
Oh shit.
Give me that.
We called her. We got it right. She said she had class at 6. Shit. Okay. Let me see something. If you can't call, I'm going to take some callers. Okay, but Roxy, you said something. You had something to say. Roxy's here, ladies and gentlemen. Roxy.
Hey, y'all. Hey.
My bad. Forgot I had it on mute. I was about to say, have all of y'all seen you heard the text messages? Y'all can hear me now, right? All right. So most of y'all seen the text. Y'all heard the text messages that was between Jarvis and Zanaya, correct? We should be up to speed with that. Y'all heard what the judge had to say? Okay. You say you still stuck on. Yeah. And I saw a comment up there earlier when somebody said they didn't know no better or something like that, or they wasn't taught that. And there is some truth to that. It's some truth to it. But in order to transform trauma and things like that, you got to learn. You got to educate yourself. You got to, I guess some family members just ain't got it in them. I guess some people just don't have that need to change in them. We got 555 people in here, and I said change. You know, fives is all about change. Some people just don't have it in them, though, for real. That's where we come in, the generational curse breakers, the one that see the wrong in the family and call it out, and don't allow environments for that type of behavior and toxicity to thrive in. And I just think that this is another opportunity for the Harrises to come out and tell the truth. And they still is holding on to the lies. They rather go to the grave before they tell the truth. They rather got rid of Naziah before they told the truth. They rather. So I guess that's the right, CC. You said in a way you are used to what you see, but right. Yep, sacrificial lamb. That's exactly what I was getting. She was a sacrifice. And if y'all really want to go a little deeper, as you know, I got to get my spiritual take on it. I feel like this family, the way that Jarvis grew up and the Harrises, they might have been doing this thing for lifetimes. Because, you know, energy don't die, just transfer. They might have been doing this whole dynamic for lifetimes. Who knows? Just different bodies. That is my take. But, and I know it might sound far-fetched for people that don't understand what I'm saying about energy and how these dark forces work. That's how they work. It's not a coincidence. Huh? More. It's not a coincidence that Jarvis wound up with the Harrises when the grandma was already pregnant at 11. That's what I was trying to find for y'all. Let me see, because that could be the last. How long we been on here? Let me try to find this real quick. Prayer. Is this the one? Chains on the fridge and shit.
It should be charged too.
No, it was like a call in.
Because you
Janelle had called in. I don't think this is the one. Oh, well, they did play that video on here. I guess we can watch it from here. They morning routine.
Florentino is the brother.
Let's look at how they get ready for school. All right. Let's look at how they get ready
Flamingo, crazy. Who named him?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Right, familiar spirits. That's exactly what I'm getting at.
Right here. What are these stupid ass kids did that? Why y'all got this world fucked up in front of the door? I know y'all seen it.
Why they stop it?
Y'all saw the rug fucked up. So what's going on with your coat? You don't know how to zip up your coat? Where your motherfucking coat at?
Right. Get these coats. No.
Come here. It's up under that shirt. It's up under that sweatshirt. Is you keeping that in school all day today? They can let you keep that on? This is things here. You pretty ready to get slapped. Like right on your shoulders. It's cold as hell outside. You, wear your coat. If you don't take that hoodie off that motherfucking coat, I don't give a fuck whether you can fit it or not. You're not walking out of here without a coat on.
Let's go. You need a
coat.
coat.
And that coat that you wearing ain't yours no way. That's the one that was too Ariel broke the zipper on. That's her. Why are you wearing a too small coat? Because she couldn't find her, so she went up there and put that beige. Remember that beige coat that both of them got during Christmas time? Ariel broke the zipper on hers. I never had it fixed. She the one that ran upstairs 2 days ago and put it on, which was okay. But of course you can't fit it. It ain't your coat.
But it's tough for everybody. You ready to say prayers? You too.
Her. All day.
Say good morning. Say good morning, everybody.
She ain't got no fucking socks. They take the dirty clothes downstairs. She want to come to me at the last minute and ask me for some socks. I'm telling you, she gonna be leaving out here. She gonna be barefoot with no damn socks. And whether you gotta go to school like that or not, it's on you. But she caught me at the last minute when I was getting Porter some socks. She knew that she didn't have no motherfucking socks. She knew that. And Porter knew he didn't have no damn socks either.
Gotta get these kids together in the morning. They know.
So next time, go ahead.
You next. Legend. Say good morning, Legend. Say good morning.
He is too. Funky foot. I was in there room for 40 minutes straightening out my clothes. He didn't come in there not one time to say he needs some socks. Looking at the mishmash bag. Get you some mishmash socks. I helped him get some mishmash, but he got mishmash socks. You ready? All right.
Everybody in the circle. Everybody hold hands. That's what we do every morning on the way out the door.
All right, we're gonna let who said it last time?
Porter said it us that prayed yesterday.
Okay, so Brooklyn ain't said it in a while. What did you said it in a while?
I think it's Zephaniah's turn. Legend, shut up. Come on, Zephaniah.
We come to you, Father, in the name of Jesus. Saying good morning and thank you. Thank you for waking us up this morning, Lord.
Thank you for waking us up.
Watching over and protecting us. And no weapon shall prosper against us.
And no weapon shall
prosper against us. Amen.
Amen, amen, amen. You kids have a good, glorious day. So you guys, you got basketball practice today? No doors open. You guys, see you guys later.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Game day at South Lake tomorrow.
Yeah, she just mean. She just mean and evil. My mama like that in real life. Just like it. You could just hear the hate. She don't like kids. You can hear the hate in her voice. She don't like them kids. She called them stupid ass kids. Why are you referring to kids as stupid ass kids, first of all? I know kids can get on your nerves. I know they can. But that's some shit you keep to yourself. Mumble that shit under your breath. But see, it's her kids that make that shit okay. They don't want to lose their toxic ass mama, so they rather let the mama be exactly how she is. Talking about, oh, my mama just stern, she's strict. You know, it's nothing dysfunctional about the way we grew up in my mama household. Describe dysfunction, because what I just heard is dysfunctional as hell. No kids, kids already don't like going to school. Then you waking your ass up military style, you know, yelling and screaming, calling me stupid, all of that. That's crazy. Verbal abuse, exactly. And I ain't, you know, that ain't to make it seem like we all perfect, but you got to be mindful. And that's the thing. They mindless. They don't think about shit. They think what they're doing is normal. You got to be mindful when you're dealing with kids and how you treat and talk to them. They're going to remember that shit. That's why them kids be wanting to run away from her ass.
Give me just a second.
Crazy ass. I wouldn't want to be there either, shit.
To add. Police though, like in.
Okay, I don't want to hear the rest of that because that ain't even the one. That ain't even the one. Mom. I feel like it's this one, but I feel like we heard this already.
Class at 6. Shit. Okay. Let me see something. If you can't call, I'm going to take some callers. Okay, but Roxy, you said something. You had something to say. Roxy's here, ladies and gentlemen. Roxy.
Hey, y'all. Hey.
So what's going on? You can't.
I'm not blaming him. I'm just solely trying to give everybody a little understanding as to what's going on. Moving forward, when Naziah came up missing, you know.
Okay, I think this is
that wasn't even a fault of King's alone.
What's going on, sister?
Hey. How you doing there, Mark?
I'm good. How you?
Listen, ready, okay? Want to get some things cleared up here.
Okay. Now I know you don't care to say your name out there, so we just know who you are, right? We know that you're a family member of Naziah, and you want to share your perspective or information, I'll say, as far as maybe some of the questions that people have or the questions that are out there in regards to the family and their, like I said, their procedure.
CC, all of these is going back 10 months. These are videos that I have not seen, so I figure other people haven't seen it. Then there are people all over the United States that have been wandering or new here, so they want to know more of what's going on. So that's the only reason why I'm going back, because I feel like, you know, as the investigator that I am, I need to hear from the stuff I didn't hear back then and how they was thinking back then, what was going on. That's it. So
and you know, the process beforehand as far as trying to help her get out of this situation. So what is it that you want to say? The floor is yours.
All right. Now, y'all. So first and foremost, I want to clear some things up here. There's a lot of people wondering, you know, where the family was, and there's a lot of talk about who failed her and whom didn't come forth to help her. I want to start by saying, as Mark already addressed, I am Naziah's cousin. I am her adopted parent, which is her grandmother. I am her late sister's daughter.
Okay.
And I want to be clear,
she not saying her name right here, but this Janelle is Janelle is her cousin, basically. She been active like Roxy, and when it comes to looking for Naziah and doing what she can. Yeah, this was, I guess at the time she wanted to be anonymous.
Myself and her Aunt Jay, we were aware of the allegation made of the physical and sexual abuse. And we were made aware prior to the family. Okay, I want to make that clear. The family was not made aware of what these allegations were. Okay.
So when you say the family, you mean your side of the family beyond you is what you say?
Yeah, my side of the family. My side of the family was not made aware of what was going on until September. Okay. And how that came about is, I called my older cousin, which is Kenya, and I wanted to ask her for some advice. Some advice as far as the things that I had been hearing.
Okay, y'all heard that she said she talked to her cousin Kenya. So this is definitely Janelle.
And the things that I had been made aware of. And just get her perspective as my older cousin and what she thinks what I was doing had been right, because we were already in movement. We were already making calls. We were already reaching out to workers to see what we can do to step in and get custody of certain children, and what we can do to help within the situation. We were already making calls and making those that need to be aware of the situation. That is the most we could have done. We all know trying to go and snatch children out of a household is considered kidnapping. Nobody wanted to go to jail within the process. And so I wanted to be clear about that. My family had no awareness of what was going on until the post was made on Facebook. And that wasn't even the fault of Kenya's alone. Kenya, once I explained to her what was going on and I called to get her advice, she then hung up the phone and called my aunt. They were close. And she said, hey, I got some questions and I need some answers. And I want to know, is X, Y, and Z going on? And is this and that true? From my understanding, when the conversation was had, my aunt got a little irritated and she didn't want to have the conversation anymore. So her and Kenya got off the phone, and that's when her daughters, the twins, Marquina and Shannon, went onto Facebook and began to come for Kenya. They began to say, bitches need to stay out of my business, mind their own business, and so on. That is when Kenya got involved and went on Facebook and said, it is not okay to sweep pedophilia under the rug, or net, or whatever was said. I'm not exactly sure. I was sent the post. I found out when I found out, because I don't have Facebook. I have Instagram. Okay, moving forward, once Kenya put that on Facebook, there was a back and forth between her and the twins. So I just want to say that, she was trying to basically see about the safety of the children, see if these allegations were real, because we were already in the process of seeing what we needed to do. So I brought Kenya into the scenario, and she wanted to know what was going on so she can help. She can be helped. It was the twins that started this into a Facebook as good or bad. I'm not saying whether it was. I'm just saying that that's when there was awareness made as to what was going on. Okay. Mm-hmm. I was helping Naziah's older brother, myself and Aunt Jay, because he had ran.
Hold on 1 second. For some reason, they saying they can't hear you, and I don't understand why. You're not on speakerphone or Bluetooth or nothing, right?
No, I'm not. I'm speaking through the phone. Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why they can't. But okay, other people saying they can hear fine. Maybe it's just their fault. Their volume is. I don't know.
Right, yeah, okay, because I'm in the phone. Let me put my mouth closer to the. Okay, how about now? You hear me?
Mm-hmm. People saying okay, they can hear you. Maybe it's just their device or something.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Okay, so y'all saying this Kiwana? I thought she just said that she was the aunt, right? There's got to be Janelle if she says she the aunt. Y'all think? Because Kiwana is the cousin, or is she the aunt? Now I'm confused. The person talking on his phone is Kiwana or Janelle.
So yeah, I wanted to be clear. This wasn't brought to the forefront about Naziah until Naziah actually, the situation that we're with at hand. This mess occurred when her older brother ran away, which was a good 6 months prior to. Whenever the post that Kenya made, which is my older cousin, that is when we were dealing with her older brother situation and trying to help him. And within us trying to help him, we were trying to make sure we were doing it the right way, the correct way, because nobody wants to get harboring a runaway because they basically said that he was missing and such. And so we wanted to do it the right way. That was our goal. Right. However, I understand him being an older brother, him being a grandson, he didn't want to put put his little sister in harm's way. He don't understand how this thing really worked. That was us trying to prepare him and make him understand how important it was to do X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean?
Right.
Him not understanding that. He's only 17. He didn't want to see his little sister being placed into the system. Okay. He didn't also not want to go up against his grandmother. That's my aunt. That's his grandmother. I understand. I'm not blaming him. I'm just solely trying to give everybody a little understanding as to what's going on. Moving forward, when Naziah came up missing, I want y'all to know we were already in movement. We were already making calls. We were already doing our part before she even came up missing. Okay. So I just want to make that clear. There was a lot of questions and such about, where was the family and how did they know and what did they do and who failed her and who didn't fail her. I want to kind of touch on that as well. I wanted to say that, sure, we can point a lot of fingers and we can say who's at fault and we can say who's at blame. And I'm solely speaking about family. I'm speaking about myself. I'm speaking about her father. I'm speaking about his wife. I'm speaking about whomever, those that have been watching this play out would consider, where were you? Sure, we can all point fingers. We can all say, where were you? Right. But right now, in this moment, I want to focus on the most important thing, and that's where is she? Right. How do we help as far as where she is? What do we do as far as, bringing her home? Because if she is out there, I want to be clear in saying that, social media can cause people to do some things that they never thought they would do. And I don't want her to be watching or listening in. And, people commit suicides and stuff over things that happen on social media and such. So I just want to be careful. I want to be careful. And I want her to know that it's a lot of people that care. It's a lot of people that want to see her come home to safety. As of now, as far as my understanding, her father wants to take custody of her now. He wants her to come move with him now. Him and his wife have already fixed up a room for her. They have it to take care of her. Right. And so I'm just talking about the right now. I know everybody, gonna speculate and everybody gonna say, well, what about? And if she was listening, I would want her to hear, hey, you have
somewhere to go
right now.
Right.
What'd you say, Mark?
You want her to know that she has somewhere to go, safe.
Right. She definitely has somewhere to go safe. She has multiple people that's willing to step up and that she trusts, because I am a trusted source. Her Aunt Jay is a trusted source. Okay, we don't just have a every now and then relationship with her. These children, we are in their lives like all the time. You know what I mean? And that's not taken from nobody. I'm just giving a picture of what it is. If she can hear my voice, I'm a trusted source. And so, go ahead, Mark.
No, I'm just listening to you. I just say, yep, I dig it.
Yeah, it's not a book on parenting, man, and I'm not taking nothing from nobody. I'm just saying that, we all, make our share of mistakes. And I'm not saying that what wasn't right and what wasn't wrong, because I stand on what I've been doing as far as being an adult, being a mother of my own children, and saying, no, if this is what I'm hearing from a child himself, that's not right. So this is the action I'm going to take. That's what we've been doing, So yeah, I just wanted to get that clear. I just wanted everybody to know how this came about, what we were doing prior to. We didn't just jump into action when this thing happened with Naziah. We were already moving for myself, Aunt Jay, and those that knew what was going on. Okay, so now if you could point a bullet point some of the things that you feel like prevented the help from reaching Naziah in the event that you all were trying to help. What were some of the things that stopped the help from reaching her when y'all were making y'all attempts? Oh, as of right now, before she even ran away, we weren't allowed around me and Aunt Jay, because we were the two parties that were adamant about saying, oh, no, this ain't right. We don't want to hear it. No matter what you are to us, our concern is the children. And so this is how we feel. And, since then, we haven't been allowed around. We're considered ops, pretty much. If I'm going to put it in the phrases as to Shannon and Mark, what Shannon and Mark used to call us. Right. Mainly Shannon, because when I was helping Vari and such, she, was texting my phone, all kind of mess, mind your effing business, because I was speaking about her kid's father, which is the alleged pedophile. I'm only saying alleged because, that's what I'm supposed to say law-wise. However, we already know what it is. As far as him being concerned, I was, she was sending me messages, all kind of crazy messages, man, my business and such. And I'm like, what's up? I'm mad at my business. This is my business, baby. And so, that was that. We were not allowed around. We haven't been allowed around for like the last 4 months, to be honest. We've been keeping in contact with the children the best way we can without anybody really knowing about it.
Right. Now, in your heart, given the climate of the family, the household, and just the patterns of the kids in the family, do you feel like in your heart that Naziah ran away, or she was something, somebody did something to her? Because one of the questions, and I'm sure Jay, when she calls in, can answer a little bit better. One of the questions that a lot of people were asking in regards to the Fox 2 interview was why was it said that it was known that Naziah would be the next girl to run away? And you
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Jay explain that because she can explain it better than I. Because she was actually the one that, she's the one that felt and knew that. You get what I'm saying?
But like I said, in your heart, did you feel like she ran away or something was done to her by somebody in the family? If it was in your heart, well, I want to mean done. I don't mean something was done to her where she was taken somewhere by someone in the family, being hidden.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest here, right? There's gonna be a lot of people mad, and that's fine with me. In the beginning, when I first got knowledge that she was missing, right? I didn't really know what to think. I just know that Naziah is not the type of little girl that's going to not want to be comfortable. She's a very clean little girl. She's not the type of little girl that just be out here in the street. She's not a street girl. She is, a home little girl. She's not. She don't go hang out here, there, and everywhere. She's an at home type of little girl. And so when I first was told that she was missing and nobody knew what she was, I was a little lost, but at the same time, I was like, okay, from knowing and hearing the things that were going on, I'm like, I was confused myself. That's what I'm saying. I was confused myself. Now, at the beginning, I did feel like, okay, well, it could be a possibility that she ran away, right? And not to mention the story that I had seen on social media, the pictures and such of her getting off the bus or whatever. But then as time went on, I began to have questions and like, wait a minute, something's not adding up. And not only that, but I was actually talking to the investigators and police involved, Detroit Public School Police that were involved. I've been talking to them since day one. What's going on? What's happening? What can I do? I even made a suggestion that it would be, passed to I questioned why they had the case, pretty much, and saying, okay, so are we going to move this on to the police, or who's going to be getting involved? What calls do I need to make? And I was told that they had it under control. So yes, my answer is, as time went on, I began to become suspicious because nothing that I heard thus far makes sense. I'm still trying to make it make sense. And then the fact that nobody's heard from Naziah. No, Naziah not the type of young lady that's not. First of all, her brother is very close. Let me just say that. If she don't call nobody, she's going to call her brother. Okay? And so the fact that nobody on planet Earth can say that they have talked to Naziah since, I got a whole lot of suspicions as to where the hell she at, what really happened, right? Can I tell y'all an answer? No. If I had an answer, I would probably be, behind some bars or something like that, because that's just where I would have been with it, mentally. No, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I'm confused with everybody else. But is it suspicious? Yeah, it's absolutely suspicious. Because this ain't Naziah. This is not who she is. I'm questioning it just like y'all. Just like y'all wondering what's going on. I'm wondering what the hell is going on. Just like y'all wondering how this and that didn't add up. I'm thinking the same thing. Can I call and say, hey, what's going on, cousin? Shannon Marquita, they're probably listening. No, I can't call them. You know why? Because they cut me off. I'm an op. I'm an op, so I can't call them and say, hey, what's going on? What's up?
Man. Well, so
they won't talk to me at all. They've been wanting to come pull it up on me since I was helping Bari, and I ain't seen the vehicle pull up yet. I've been waiting, but they haven't came. But that's what I've been hearing. They were coming to do Blase Sweet.
So we know that they're probably watching, right? I mean, as they've been keeping up with the whole series, right? Hey. So what, if anything, since you've been trying to reach out to them, would you say to them if they're listening right now?
I'm gonna just say, the reality is, you had no reason to be upset with us because, we're mothers first before we cousins and aunties or nieces and nephews. We're mothers, we're human beings. And so y'all had no reason to be upset with me. If anything, you should have, I was the one who would have gave you some good advice, whether you wanted to hear it or not. Y'all had no reason to try to come against us versus the children and make them feel like we were against them and, cut us off because y'all know them kids love us. Y'all know that. Y'all know we love them kids. We've been there for birthday parties. We've been there for things that was going on with the children. We've been there. So, this is a reality check for yourselves, especially you, Shannon, because I told you how I felt about the situation and, you got upset with me and, that's on you because had you to heard us, had you to listen, this situation wouldn't be playing out right now.
Mm-hmm. Now, somebody wanted me to ask you a question. They said, so you don't know what happened, but you said you would be behind bars if you had an answer.
Oh, I said that, and I meant that. I said if it's something that comes out to be foul play, and I can say that for sure without me speculating, I'm gonna repeat myself. That's exactly where I would be, because this is my little cousin, this is innocent child we're talking about. I can say this for many people, even strangers that listen in. Everybody would be pissed off because we all know she wouldn't have deserved that. She don't deserve that. So I'm gonna just keep it real with you. I hope she ran away, and I hope she's listening, and I hope she can hear me, and I hope she knows now. And if not known then when we were on the news, we love you, I love you, you know I love you, and there is people that's willing to take you, and you have a safe place. If that's what this is, and you afraid to go home because whatever the situation is, whether you pregnant or whatever the speculation is, whatever it is, you already know, Naziah Harris, I got you, and you know those that got you. Okay, so and your father wants to step up, and whatever he didn't do in the past, he's ready to do that now. Okay, so I just want to say that. You know what I mean? I'm just talking about the right now, Mark. You know, because we can all say a lot. You know, and I'm willing to answer questions. You know, if there's more questions, I'm a real person. I can. Because if I was on the outside looking in, I would have a lot of questions too.
That. You know, I mean, I guess with saying that, people are feeling like that. You may feel like, well, I guess it's a possibility there's some foul play. So I guess what would be the reason that you feel like there's possibly some foul play involved? Just because you know the type of people that you're dealing with?
Hurt me up. You said let me slow down here. You're saying that they're trying to find out what would be my reason?
Yeah, like it's almost like what reason do you feel like that there would be foul play? To make a long story short, it's a possibility of foul play. I mean, because if you go to jail, if something happened, like are we thinking that because of the climate of the type of people that we're dealing with, because something has happened before, or what? Now I'm just throwing those out there, but like that was part of the question.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this, okay? What I'm saying is this, as an aunt, as a mother, Shannon, this Jarvis situation, y'all know the alleged pedophile, we're gonna say what it is, right? If it comes out that he was a reason or have anything to do with what has transpired and happened to Naziah, oh yeah, I'm gonna show up. I absolutely am. And why would I have the thought process of this a possibility? Well, of course I do. We all reading the same thing. We all know what's being said, but this ain't nothing that wasn't known prior to this situation happening. So, you know, you gonna always, that's like if somebody steal your money and you've had 3 people in your house and you know these 3 people well, you gonna know who you probably gonna think in your heart.
The probability.
Stole your money versus the person who did. Yeah, knowing the situation, knowing how many young girls he touched on, knowing that y'all gave him such availability to the children before and after Naziah. Before it probably, you know, the only reason why I can't say after because we know where he at, but I'm sure if he was out, he would still be around the children. Yeah. So yeah, I'm saying he was too close to the children. He had too much, you know, he just if that's the situation, he had all air and opportunity. That's what I'm saying. So I will hope that that's not the situation at hand.
Right.
That's what I would hope, because that would be horrible. Seriously.
Yeah,
he had a lot of access. Shit, I was just told he was taking them to and from school from the bus stop. I'm just saying, how much access did this pedophile have to all these children? Like,
and why? If they all knew that he was, if they all knew that he was that type of person, if it was documented proof. But I mean, again, you know, we're talking about people who were dealing with him since they were children. So what better did they know? Right? We're talking to somebody who was dealing with the guy himself. You know what I mean? So what better would she know? You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Yeah, listen. It's no question that it was well aware what this person was, what Jarvis was, and what he was considered to be. It's not a question. I learned of it again. I learned of it in September. I learned of it the same way, you know, my Aunt Jay learned of it. Okay, and when we learned of it, we did what we were supposed to do. We made those calls. You know, we talked to workers. We reached out to CPS. We did all of that. We got into it back and forth with them. You know. That's what happened when you stand up business. It's about the children. It's not about them. Yet they mad at us. So yeah, that's that, y'all. So I don't know, any more questions?
I'm about to say, a lot of people that's been asking me about, you know, the next search, right? The next, you know, search organization as far as going out to look for. Now, if you were the spearhead of a search party organization, where would be some of the first places you would look?
Well, I said this early on. I do not think that the search party should still be on the east side of Detroit. I think that with all this heat going on, they are. I mean, you know, I don't think she would still be on the west side. I mean, on the east side. I think we need to start looking on the west side. even in different states. So to say, Ohio, we know that a lot of traffic can go on in Ohio. The truck stops. This is what happens when these weirdos, who knows if he sold her. I'm just saying, listen, I can tell you all kinds of thoughts out of head. I'm just saying that I think that Ohio, the west side of Detroit, anywhere there's a body of water, down by the Canada Bridge, all in that area, there's a lot of old factory buildings and stuff down there. I was trying to see if we can put that together, because there is a lot of old buildings and stuff, abandoned buildings and stuff down there.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and then even with this recent story that we had come out in the news where this lady was missing for 7 years, was found in a hotel in Inkster or something like that. That kind of rose my antennas as far as some places to search, right, in regards to this case as well. So yeah, it's your guess is as good as mine. Mine is as good as yours in regards to that. But I just wanted to get some perspective on from you, because I am still organizing. With all the other things that I have going on, I still want to make time to search. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to pinpoint some places that maybe you may thought that would be a good idea to search, a good area to search. So
yeah, absolutely, Ohio. If they watching and they see all of this going on, I mean, I don't think they're gonna keep her close. I definitely don't think they're gonna still have her on the east side of Detroit. But I acknowledge the effort. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to do what they're doing what they can. That's all you really can do.
So have the family, whether it be your side or Shannon or anybody over there that have been still participating and actively searching, or what's the agenda? What's the forecast with that?
You mean as far as my family or in their household?
Either or that you know of.
So as far as in my family, there's been some family members that's been there, all the time. That would have been Roxy Rocks, that's my cousin. From my understanding, her mom, Kenny, came out, and some of my other family members. I don't want to say everybody's name, but yeah, there's been family members that have been showing up. Now, there has been some times when y'all have been out searching. Me and Aunt Jay, we've been at meetings with the commissioner. We've been in certain meetings, to try to take things over and above what's being done on surface. You know what I mean? So some of those show ups we weren't able to make it out at, but even when even if you can't see me, I'm still in movement. I'm passing flyers out in my neighborhood. I'm talking to people in my neighborhood and whatever neighborhood. You know what I mean? Because I acknowledge your effort. And sometimes you need to get your rest in as well.
Right.
But whatever the plan is moving forward, I definitely got some thoughts that I would like to share with you as to where I think we should be looking. I don't want to just stop at her neighborhood.
Right.
I want to talk about the people he knew, where them people at. They start walking around their houses, knocking on their people's doors, and passing out flyers and such. And that's another thing I want to talk about. There's been a lot of back and forth. There's been a lot of threats being made and so on. Not saying nobody needs to be worried. I just want everybody to be aware of what's going on. There's the children are dealing with things in school. I know this was talked about before. And so, yeah, I just want everybody to keep those things in mind. These children are dealing with it. They really are, because people are seeing it, and they're talking about it in their schools and everything. And I say that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that that's what's going on. We don't want them to be targets. Even with the brother, we don't want him to be a walking target.
Mm-hmm. I'm reading the comment,
and I know that would be your goal. I'm just
most definitely. I'm reading this comment, and I want to ask you something as well, because it's been said, right, that you spoke on Ohio, right? That's a possible search place, and a lot of people have been speaking on comments that they've seen in regards to her mother possibly being in Ohio, right? So could you share anything that you know about her mom being in Ohio? Because I've heard that her mom was in Ohio. I'm hearing that people have seen her at liquor stores up in close as maybe as recent as maybe 2 weeks ago or a week ago, and some people said that they talked to her and asked her about Nasiah, and she seemed to have no worry about it, right? Almost as if to give the energy that maybe she had her and was keeping her, right? So first off, what about her being in Ohio? A lot of people think that she may be in Ohio with her mother. So what do you say to that?
I don't believe that that's true. My reason of mentioning Ohio is because I know it's high traffic in there. I know that a lot of children get taken there. It's a pipeline. Michigan, Ohio, Texas, Florida, those are pipelines. There's a lot of children on a daily basis that are snatched and that are trafficked and abducted, so whatever. And so that's my point of mentioning Ohio. Ohio was always a place that I think of when I think about a child being abducted and taken from Michigan or whatever. As far as her mom, let me give y'all a small understanding as much as I can of what's going on. So, her mother's dealing with some things right now internally. She's got some demons she's dealing with. Is she a horrible person? Is her cousin? No, she's not a horrible person. Have she checked out? Yes, she has. She's checked out. she didn't just check out just now. She's been checked out. She's got a story. Everybody's got a story, right? She's been through a lot. Yeah, she's checked out. Is she worried about her daughter? Listen, she's got some demons that's got hands on her, attached, so to say. And when you are in that mind frame, you don't know how to really understand necessarily much of what's going on really around you. And so I just kind of want to put that out there without saying too much. Do I think she kidnapped her daughter and ran off with her? No, I don't think that's.
You don't think she's capable of that? Like she don't
Did I have questions? How?
Like she's probably not capable of that, because where is she keeping her, considering her circumstances? Is what my
she is no way like that. That's not what's going on. But she has checked out, and so if you do see her and you happen to see her in the street and she is talking to you, offer her a word, offer her a hug, maybe even. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where she is. She's gone. And and like I said, she's got a story. I'm not gonna go knee deep off into it now. I'm sure we got another day. I can come back if that needs to be. But she's got a story. Right?
So I got an inbox saying, hey, I spoke with the mom's boyfriend that lives in Ohio. He had no knowledge of the baby being missing. He said the grandma didn't mention it, and he has been talking to her. He also said he talked to Vari, the brother, and he didn't say anything either, but asked for some money, and the boyfriend sent him some money. I was out last night showing ladies' picture around, and two people said they had seen her around a week ago.
Whoa. See, now, I have no acknowledgement of that, myself, and not even knowing who her boyfriend is in Ohio. I have no clue who this person is. And so I don't know, y'all. But I would be thinking exactly what everybody else would be thinking, hearing something like that. Whoa. I will hope that that's not true, because right now, we going on hearsay. I haven't talked to her or him to know that's the case. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I have no clue.
So, well, I mean, if there's anything else that you would want to expound on, or want people to know about, your perspective in all of this?
That's pretty much it, Mark. That really sums it up. Just me saying that, I just wanted everybody to know, what the things that I've said thus far. When my family was made aware, they didn't know this whole process. I did. This time I knew I was in movement. We were. And, we hoping like everybody else is that she come home safe and sound, and that she'll have a story to tell us versus, we never see her again, and that's that. And I hope that the lesson is learned, Shannon, for you mainly. And for other women, there's a lot of Naziahs right now. I don't want to take the attention off Naziah, but there's a lot of women out here that will put men before their children. They don't just start with Naziah. There's a lot of abuse going on in homes for people that's still living in that slave thought process that, you can beat it out your kids, you know what I mean? And where did that come from? What our ancestors went through and how they were beaten and whipped and everything like that. So I'm saying what we need to do as a people is start to figure out a different way, because a lot of these young people need to heal. A lot of these young people not coming home and telling their mamas and daddies what's really going on outside their home, and that's where it starts at home. So it's a whole lot of Naziahs. And so right now, if people, can just take the time to go talk to your child and love on your child and let them know you can always tell me, because that was mainly the problem. She didn't feel like she had that. She didn't have that trust to go and tell nobody, and if she did, it would probably be a lot. This probably never would have happened. So it's bigger than just Naziah. But yes, I'm all for my little cousin because I love her to death. However, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of Naziahs. I see it every day.
Yeah, I just seen one last night. But
you hear me?
I appreciate you, chiming in, and I know it was, a thing you were contemplating on doing, whether or not in the beginning, you know what I mean? But I'm glad that you did and spoke your piece, because I'm sure you cleared some things up for some people. You enlightened me on some things. The first time that I seen you, we talked. So and you're welcome to come back whenever you feel. You know what I mean? Just let me know if you had something else to say or some more information or anything, because the city is concerned. You know what I mean? So,
absolutely, and that's good to see. I love to see that so many people, so many strangers, are standing on business and being concerned with the situation. That's good to know. Absolutely. And like I said, there's been people out there from day one, and to you, I mean, you didn't have to put this on your podcast and such, but you did, and it shed a lot of light in certain places, and people know about it. So guess what? Wherever she is, if she in the city, they're gonna have a very hard time, because her face is plastered on everything, in inner city, outer city, you name it. So that's good.
Yep.
But like I said, my main concern is, from the get-go, I asked those questions to the Detroit Public School Police. What was y'all doing? and also to calls that were made to protect the services. That's the real question, because they'll go and take people's kids that ain't really doing nothing wrong. But when it's really a situation where you concerned and you saying, hey, I'm a safe place, she can come with me or he can come with me or whatever, then that's when they get the lacking and nothing's being done. I've seen a lot of people get their children taken that were good parents over a neighbor getting mad and making a call. Absolutely.
All right, sister, we appreciate you calling, and like I said, you're always welcome to come back and share your thoughts or any more information that may come to the surface about this.
Absolutely, I'm always willing and ready to come back. You just let me know.
All right, sister, appreciate you. Let's see if Jay's still available right quick.
Yeah, she's ready. She just texted me.
Yeah, I know. I think that was her that just called. All right, let's do it.
So let me let her get on.
Okay.
All right now.
All right.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. I'm ready. Oh shit.
Before you take that call.
Okay. Wait. And we have. Oh wait, she calling in now. She must be listening. What's going on, caller? Who's this? Is this Jay? Yo. Maybe this is Jay. Hold on. Hello. Who's this? Is this Jay?
Hey, Mark. This is Queen from Detroit.
Okay. Wait.
Thing positive to say, no matter whose side you may be on, please keep the negative comments to yourself. Miss Pretty Z, Miss Pretty Z something. The fact that you would come on here and emotions is high, people are sensitive,
family is
and I'm pretty sure you know who I am. For you to say an insensitive comment, I'm not even gonna repeat
I don't understand why you're here watching. Really.
The comment. I wonder if you have a daughter or even a son for to let that come out your mouth. So if you don't have nothing positive to say, and there's gonna be some trolls in the comments that don't have nothing positive to say, but for you to say something like that, that says a lot about you as a person, you as an individual, and you and your character, period. So at this point, and no, I don't even know you. Okay, well, I'm Roxy. I'm her family, Miss Pretty Z. And how she confused, talking about how
in your call when I just said I'm not taking no fucking calls because I'm doing the interview with.
When he's been gone, he hasn't came back. He ran away. He's around. Let's just say that, but unless he's not in the household anymore, he's basically out on his own now.
Just want to do what you want to do, how you want to do it, and I see that, but this ain't the platform for that. Told y'all I'm not taking calls right now. If you didn't listen, you don't even see the damn calling line on the screen. So why in the hell are you calling my phone line? Go ahead, Jay. No, but what I was going to ask you is the question was, right, you were the one that said you knew that Naziah would be the next one to go missing. And everybody wanted to know what you meant by that. So can you start with explaining exactly how you came to that conclusion that you felt like Naziah would be the next one missing in the house?
Because of the climate in the household. Her brother ran away. I think it's been a little over a year ago due to the climate that's in the household. I tried to get him help. I was involved with the police during the time when he ran away, and the things that he was telling me that was going on. And I tried to, advocate for him with the police. And basically, what I got back from the police was, well, if you get him, you can be charged with harboring a minor. So when he's been gone, he hasn't came back. He ran away. He's around. Let's just say that, but unless he's not in the household anymore, he's basically out on his own now. And with the pressure being on Naziah, she's the oldest child in the house. I knew that she would be next because other children have run away in that household years ago.
Right.
This is a pattern. And from what I got from the family, when I told them, basically it was like, that's not normal. Kids are supposed to be at home with their parents until they're 18 years old. The only way around that is if they're removed or you're 16 years old and become emancipated minors or whatever. But as a responsible parent, regardless if your child want to run away or not, you're supposed to be the one who reels them back in, get them the help they need, contact the police, because you are the adult. Children do not have the mindset to make those types of decisions. And I was told that basically they're just leaving the nest. I don't see my 13-year-old child leaving the nest, or even my 16 or 17-year-old child leaving the nest. Or at one point there was an 11-year-old child who left the nest and nothing was done about it. This stuff has been going on since I was a child. My grandmother reported things. My father reported things. Annette is my stepsister. We have the same father. My father really didn't have too much involvement with Annette after he got custody of her and tried to help her. She didn't want to listen. She was rebellious. At 16 years old, my grandmother just let her become an emancipated minor. She was doing whatever she wanted to do. She already had multiple children by then. I can count on my fingers and toes how many times I've seen Annette between the time that I was a young child up until when I received my grandmother passed away, and she asked that I, help the twins with their high school graduation, their prom specifically. She wanted to make sure that her twins had dresses or whatever for prom, and that's when I got back in their life. But before that, we were kind of estranged, and my grandmother always told me, "You don't need to be really dealing with them. I don't agree with a lot of things that's going over there," and that's the reason why they really didn't talk to my grandmother at all, because of the things that was going on, and she had made reports. Well, fast forward to when I started seeing things and making reports. And the police did not help. CPS did not help. Multiple reports were made, multiple conversations with the police. Every time a child would run away, I would contact the police. People in the comments saying, "Oh, you can go down to the court and do an emergency hearing." That's if the child is cooperative. I got a lawyer involved to help me with the process. And they said if the child is not going to cooperate what you're telling them, then CPS is not going to remove them. A judge is not going to grant you guardianship over a child, to remove a child from house just based on what you're saying. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. I couldn't prove it.
So
that's the reason why I continue to try to.
No, I was gonna say that's exactly what I was gonna ask you, was like the whole process, just like I asked forget her name, Kate. I just call her Kate. What was the attempts made, right? And what do you feel like was stopping y'all, all throughout the time that y'all knew that what was going on?
Okay, let's see. February of 2022, when I first got the sexual abuse allegations, I went to the Clinton Township Police Department and tried to make a report, as well as, talk to CPS. The officer told me, "You don't have enough information," because I did not know the name of the actual child who was sexually assaulted. I had the name of the other two children who thought about previous sexual abuse. He said, "Well, you can try to call CPS, but if you don't have enough information, you're not going to pick up the case." I did call CPS. The lady told me the same thing. "I need more information. I could take what you have, but they're probably not going to investigate this because you do not have enough information." Well, April of 2022, I had more information. I made another CPS report. But CPS went out to both homes, Shannon's home and Annette's home, and they did an investigation. I do not know what became of that investigation because really they didn't do anything, because none of the children were removed from the home. Nothing ever happened to the alleged person who was involved in the sexual abuse. Then the last time I saw Naziah was in June of 2022. After that, they disconnected everything. They moved to a different house. No one can get in contact with them. The only person who I had contact with was her older brother when he ran away. He reached out to me for support and things like that.
Now, I wanted to ask you something real quick. You skimmed by it. You said on both times they said that you didn't have enough information. What information did you come to them with, and what would have been considered enough information?
I didn't. The first time that I didn't have the child another child who is not. I didn't have her name or her parents' name.
And if they don't cooperate, then ain't nothing to file, basically.
Yeah, that's what the police told me. Well, that was what I found out later on after April, when nothing became a CPS case. I contacted a family court attorney and to see if I could get assistance with getting Savarius out of the home, because basically I contacted Shannon and told her, "Look, tell your mother that Savarius can come live with me." But because she called the police and told them that he might be with me, and they basically called me and said I might be harboring a minor. And I told him he was not with me, which he was not with me at that time. But I told the police officer that I was going to go and get an attorney to go to family court. Well, when I talked to the attorney, he said if the child is not going to cooperate what you're telling them, they're not going to remove them from the home unless there's some other proof that they come up with for what you're saying. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
Right.
So basically, he's been gone, and I told Shannon something is gonna happen to her. She the next one that's gonna run away. The stuff that's going on they have a different mindset than most people. They really believe that the things that go on in the household are of normal.
Now,
It's not normal.
I want to ask you something too, right? Because you just brought up a point, right? It was said to me, that I guess the police has been watching my videos. Of course, I know that. And when it was shown to them the video of what's her name, Annette.
The school. I sent that video to CPS.
And it was CPS that said that's
I sent it to CPS
No, I sent that video to CPS when it originally happened. The police just got a hold of that video recently.
Okay. And I heard.
And from what I was told, an officer said that was a normal activity in a Black household.
That was an officer.
I didn't grow up in a household like that.
That was an officer that said that.
Yeah, that said that was normal activity in a Black household. I didn't grow up in a household like that. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
I might have got a one-liner. Yeah, because my grandmother, they say that she run a tight ship. My grandmother ran a tight ship too. But I didn't. It was never a time that I wanted to leave the comforts of my home. No reason whatsoever. I was allowed to be a child. I tried to help them to pay for Naziah because you see on her TikTok video, she loved to dance. I tried to say, okay, why she don't get to do any activities or anything like that? I will pay for her to do cheerleading or dance or something. That set it up. I gave them mentorship programs, things like that. I asked, could I sign her up for a mentorship program? They just brushed it off. Like, okay, we'll do it, but never heard. And I kept pressing the issue. They don't want no help. They don't want to see the kids do anything other but what's going on in that household. Because first it was, the money issue. Well, I'll give you the money. I may even be able to help with the transportation. But they didn't want that. They want to continue about the way of doing things that they feel is the normal way of doing things. And that's when I became an op. File. Shannon told me herself that I was an op. And that I was filed for calling CPS on her and trying to break up her family.
She called you file?
For trying to break up her family. Yes. And she didn't care, regardless of how I feel about her children's father and her mother.
Wow. Whoa. The delusion.
That I should have never, ever.
She did.
I should have never, ever called CPS. And I tried to tell her, like, Shannon, love is blind. I guess I have never felt that way to the point where I tolerated any type of disrespect or abuse or anything like that or any type of dysfunction. But I see something that you don't see. And you know I care for you. I've helped that girl. I've showed her how to travel. I've helped her obtain a home, which she lost because of the baby's father. I helped her learn how to drive. I helped her gain her independence. I tried to help her, but I've helped her like from day one. She lived with me for a while. 2 weeks after her oldest child was born, she came to live with me. She was up under my wing for a long time. I gave Shannon a townhome to live in. I helped Shannon learn how to drive. I spent money to help Shannon learn how to drive. She spent money as well, but I helped her when she didn't have it. I introduced her to traveling. I've taken her and her children to Disney World. She would pay a part, and I would cover the rest. Trying to introduce her to a different type of life and to show her, I've said, Shannon, go to school. Shannon, get a job. Shannon, do this.
How old is Shannon?
I have played with her. I believe she'll be 32 this year. 32. I believe she'll be 32 this year. But I tried and I played with her about the things that I felt was uncomfortable. I tried talking to her, pleading with her. But you can lead a horse with water, but you can't make them drink. But when the real stuff started coming out, and I started like before it was just dysfunction. Like people just think that, they just on a different path. That was nothing criminal about that. But when she told me out of her mouth that accusations was made, I stopped her in the middle of telling me this whole drawn out saga about this whole situation. And I said, is he dead or is he in jail? And she laughed and told me he left. I said, how? I said, you guys need to call the police. Well, I'm going to talk to them. You don't need to talk to them. You are not licensed or trained to do so. The next day, I'm calling like, you know what? If y'all don't call the police or CPS or whatever, I'm going to call. Well, mama talked to them and they said they lied. I'm sorry. No child at 8 years old is going to lie about sexual abuse allegations.
At all.
I don't believe it at all.
So now let's get back to...
Then when Naziah came up missing...
No, go ahead.
When Naziah came up missing, this whole scenario. The child went missing, they say, at 2:50 or 2:30 or something on January 9th. Let me tell you how if my child ain't in the house within 15 to 30 minutes after their normal time coming home, I'm about to call everybody who I can call, the police, other family members, friends, neighbors, whoever. They did not report this child missing until the 10th in the afternoon. So you got a good night's sleep, woke up, had breakfast, and maybe even had some damn lunch before you decided to go to the school to report your child missing. The school? First of all, I wouldn't have left my house. I would have called 911. They would have came to me. The school, so that's the only reason why the Detroit Public Schools Police got involved. So they took it. I was in contact with the Detroit Public School Police almost every week because when we didn't find out, they didn't call family to think, oh, well, maybe she with such and such, or she was upset, or somebody in the family. They didn't call to see if she was with any of us. They made a Facebook post the Thursday after she was missing, and somebody else showed me the post. That's how I found out, because I'm blocked on all social media. I'm not allowed to know or see anything because I'm an op, and I'm going to tell. On Thursday, at that point, I called one person who I was probably most likely not anymore, and that's okay. You know, like I told Shannon, you can be mad at me all you want to, but I'm going to continue to do the right thing regardless if you like it or not. But this person told me that they didn't even know, and they within the household, that she was missing. They found out on Thursday just like me. And then that's their mama. So, of course, Friday morning, what I do, I call the number on the flyer. I talked to the officer. The following week, the officer, I followed up with her to see if, because, you know, I'm thinking she ran away and they're going to find her. You know, this is what I'm thinking. The officer basically telling me they have not heard from her. She has not logged in social media. And that, they have not heard from her, and they're being told that she does not have social media. I'm like, excuse me? This child has multiple social media applications. Well, they're telling me she doesn't. And they said she doesn't have a phone. Right, then they found they found five different social media accounts between TikTok and Instagram. Then she goes on to tell me that they said that she does not have a phone. I said, what 13-year-old child you know don't have a phone? That's when I started asking around. And then guess what? When she pressured them, after I told her she does have a phone, then all of a sudden, here come a phone. They're telling me she doesn't have access to any other electronics, no tablet or anything like that. We looked at the school computer, but they say that she don't have, here come a tablet the next week later. Oh, yeah, we forgot about this tablet. So this is 2 weeks in. Then they also told me that, I'm like, so when is the news conference? Because, you know, another 13-year-old girl went missing. Her mother did a news conference the same day that she went missing. They retrieved that girl a couple days later. Right. Well, maybe it was the same day. I'm not really sure. But she was retrieved quickly. So I'm waiting on when is the news conference? Like, well, the grandmother doesn't want to do a news conference because she says she's private. Not privacy. At this point, she has been missing for almost, a week or two? So fast forward to, you know, like, I'm still talking to DPD. She finally told me, well, look, the case is being transferred over to DPD, the state, and, you know, FBI and whatever get involved. And her picture is being put in on a child for exploited children or whatever. So, and I'm like, this is what I was trying to tell you the first day that I talked to you, that something wasn't right if y'all hadn't heard from her within a couple, like no one had heard from her over the weekend or anything, whatever. So I'm like, okay. She was like, well, you could, you know, they'll be in touch with you. Well, of course, no one got in touch with me when DPD got involved. I had to call myself on February the 15th and make myself known. And then no one ever called me again until I started talking to the Detroit Police Commissioner. We had some meetings. I had meetings with her, and then she ended up getting someone to talk to me whether or not they did take some of my information seriously. I will say that, but whether or not it'll help find Azaya, I'm not sure because I really haven't had any contact with her. But only thing I can do is tell them about the dynamics of the household. Because pretty much anything, wherever she is, or whether she ran away or got involved with the wrong type of people or whatever, it's all led up to this from everything that was going on in the household.
Since we're back on the subject of where is she and finding her and all of the the inconsistencies in some of the things that the family inside of the household where she lived said to the police or said to the news or whatnot. You know, I remember hearing the story of something along the lines of there being a phone call made to someone in regards to Nazaya being held ransom at a house in regards to her mother and some money that she owed or whatnot. But it was not said where she was at or even who said that information. Right?
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's been a lot of stories going on about from a family member told me that they had heard from Nazaya recently via social media. People have inboxed me information, but they give you a little bit. But well, I don't know. Isn't that well? Then what you calling me for? As a matter of fact, don't call me. Call the police. They can do better with that than me. I can't do anything about that. If you're not gonna tell me the whole story, don't call me. As far as a ransom, I didn't know about a ransom, but what I will say is it can be from any avenue because a lot of people who had access to Nazaya have a lot of mess going on. Let's just put it like that. And she was involved. She was in places that a 13-year-old child should not have been. Like, from the baby father issue, from the people that Shannon and them keep company with, from her mother's issues, from possible situations with her brother, from the household issue. It's so many dynamics that could have led up to her disappearance that I don't even know where to begin. But what I do know is, if Naziah is listening, come home. You can come live with me. You don't have to go back there. You should know this already. You know how you sit in that house, you hear everything. You know that I am on your side. So if you want to come home, and to her mother, lady, call me. Let me help you. You cried to me not too long ago about your baby, like, and then you just disappeared off the face of the earth. Like, call me so I can help you. You said, Auntie, help me with my baby, but I ain't heard from you since. And I hate to say, like, I hate to say it, and I said, but, you know, because that's kind of wrong to say, I told you so, but Shannon, you see me as your enemy, and I did nothing but try to help you. I told you that something was not right. They have presented 2 other CPS cases, not just mine, 2 other with similar allegations against women that I know he was involved with through you. You told me about these 2 other women. 2, so that's 3 different households with allegations. I don't know them girls, ain't never talked to them, don't know their family or nothing. So how is their family coming up with the same thing that I reported against you? And I know that these 2 other women is true because Shannon told me about these 2 other women. She named them to me. And it's been 7 weeks now. It's been a little 7 weeks and 5 days since Naziah been missing. What have we got?
I was about to say, somebody just inboxed me a screenshot. Apparently one of Jarvis's daughters, whose name is changed, is in the comments.
Okay. But I don't know her either.
Yeah. I
don't know any of Jarvis's children. I have had a few conversations with Jarvis, not very many. I have had one conversation briefly with his sister years ago when Shannon and him first was together. But I don't know anything about Jarvis or his family. But I do know what Shannon told me, and Shannon said that your daddy was accused of sexual molestation, and I reported it. That's what I do know. Those are the facts. That ain't lying. And the only thing I asked Shannon to do was call the police and have it investigated. And she couldn't do that. Neither could her mother. They talked to him, and he said he didn't do it, and the kids said that they lied. That wasn't enough for me. And that shouldn't have been enough for him, because I ran it past many men, and they said, no. You accuse me of some shit like that? Call the police and whoever you need to do so we can do an investigation to clear my name. You're not going to just sweep that shit up under the rug. A man going to stand up and say, I did not do this. You can investigate me. He left. And still continues to come around the children. He should have been scared to come around them after that point. Man. So that's it. If you've got any more questions or whatever, because right now my main focus is Naziah. Right. I am thanks to being in contact with the Detroit Police Commissioner. She's going to help me get into some contacts with these different missing children's organizations within Detroit. I'm also in contact with one of my old classmates who is want to help me actually for policy change at DPS, policy change at CPS, because it's definitely a problem because for how long what is the criteria when DPS looks at it to keep on following a missing child?
Whatever classmate that is, if that's your classmate, it's my classmate too, damn it. So I need to talk to that person because I got a fucking failure.
Yep. So
CPS
that's where I'm going now. And if I can get the policy change or a bill stated or something like that, because we talked about the Amber Alert. She did not get one of them. She didn't get an Ebony Alert. She didn't get any of them, but she met all the criteria for both. She met all the criteria for both. So now it's to the point like, what else can I do? I need something to keep my mind busy, because between searching the flyers, but I'm not sleeping, so I feel like I need to do more because with all the other children who are missing, and it's just a problem. So my thing is, in the process of trying to find out where Naziah is or what happened to Naziah, it needs to end. We need to go to the top, because these allegations were reported. The signs were there. Nobody did anything. Nobody. It's not about what you know. It's about what you can prove. I couldn't prove it. The children wouldn't cooperate it because they're afraid. Even the police knew that something was wrong, but they couldn't prove it. They couldn't prove it. So therefore, the policy needs to be changed.
Right. Absolutely. And CPS and
DPD, as far as missing children. At what point do you stop calling a child missing? DPS? I mean, you haven't heard from a child for how long? At what point? What 13-year-old who logs into social media pretty much every day, all day. All of a sudden, cold turkey stops logging into social media all day, every day. And at what point do you say, wait a minute, this child's been gone for this many days with no contact with nobody, with no social media access or anything? When does the child become abducted or missing?
Mm-hmm. So I want to ask you.
And I told the family that I would not rest until I figure this out and some change is made. I'm not going to rest. They mad at me, but it's okay.
So just like
I don't see them doing nothing.
Right? Just like I asked your relative, right? In your heart, do you believe something happened to her, or that she's somewhere? If what I mean, or did she run away, or did the family do something like put her somewhere or hide?
You know what? I have no idea. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm preparing for the worst.
And in regards to a search, where does your intuition take you as far as a ground zero for the next search, if you were the spearhead of it?
Oh, that I really wish we could find her mother. From what I understand, she was told to disappear, and that's exactly what she did. She disappeared.
Well, you know what?
So
that's my next mission.
That would be that. That's what I've been trying to focus on, because we knew where she was for a minute, but you couldn't catch her. So that's where my thing is. People saying maybe Naziah with her mother. I don't think her mother took her, because the way she cried to me about what was going on with her baby, she didn't know. She didn't know. She said, "I'm just finding out about this. I didn't know this," and all this stuff. So I don't think. I don't know what to think. Like I said, there's so much mess going on with different people that had access to Naziah. There's no telling. Then again, she could have just been unhappy with the situation and thought she had met somebody. Like you said, you found a girl who she met somebody on Twitter, and you never know who you run into. You run into the wrong person. You were looking for something from the wrong people. So she made a friend. And look, I work with APS and CPS cases, and the stuff that I hear about the sex trafficking, how these kids are brought into that, the trickery, maybe they friends.
Mm-hmm.
They friends are like, oh, I met we're gonna go out with this guy, and the next thing you know, you being shipped off to sex traffic because your friend has set you up. So I done heard some stories, so I really don't know. I'm just praying that she is safe and okay. And like I said, if she hear this, she can come to me. She can come stay with me. I would have been got her.
So I just
if
got
it wasn't. They not gonna.
There's 2 houses on the corner of Lyndhurst and Reno that are vacant, but we watched several young girls and boys go through the back of the house. Of the second one, it's boarded up, but they got power, because when it got dark, they had on lights. We saw when we was looking out yesterday.
Then that's where we need to be. When we going?
Well, I'm going when I get off live. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's not far from. That's my jurisdiction.
Okay. Yeah, because I had another contact who said about a similar house that's on the east side, and I'm just trying to get the address for that one. But at this point, I'm like, she don't have no money or nothing, so how is she surviving in these streets by herself?
Well, it's alleged that the boyfriend of Lady was contacted, right? I just said earlier, I don't know if he was listening to that part of the call, and I'll actually scroll back up to that message so you can hear exactly what was said to me. Hey, I spoke with the mom's boyfriend that lives in Ohio. He said he had no knowledge of the baby being missing. He said the grandma didn't mention it, and he has been talking to her. Also, he said he talked to Vari, the brother, and he didn't say anything either. But he asked for some money, and the boyfriend sent it to him. I was out last night showing a picture of Lady around. 2 people said that they had seen her around a week ago.
Yeah, she's still here, but Annette told the police that she went to Ohio.
Why would you feel like people are telling Lady to get lost?
I don't know. I really don't know. But basically, from what I understand from the last source I talked to, it's like it took my husband to explain this to me. It's like you're going to protect the tribe by any means necessary. Even if you don't agree with it, you're going to protect the tribe. And that's what it sounded like to me. But I wasn't raised like that. If my grandma, my daddy, my uncle, somebody
Lady
was wrong.
is the mom, for the people in the comments asking. Lady is Naziah's mom.
So Lady would be the weakest link because her and Naziah were very close. Regardless of what Lady's going through, my niece loved her kids. She loved her kids, but she went through some shit. She lost her kids. She thought she was doing the right thing by letting her mother take the kids. She has regretted it every single day since she's done it. Because she wanted her kids. But she just ain't in the right frame. And the reason why she ain't in the right frame is because of the same shit she went through. as a kid. So I don't think lady would take her or do anything to her or whatever. But I just wish she would come forward. But lady, the weakest link, because she'd be the one to break.
If she did have,
She'd be if the police got a hold of her. Yeah, she wouldn't have the resources. And if the police was to get a hold of lady would tell everything. If she knew anything, she would tell it all because she's the weakest link. That's her baby.
Right. Well, I guess if there's anything you want to, expound on or let the
No, I said all I can say. If Naziah was listening, I hope she's listening. If lady is listening, I hope she's listening. And I just, it's nothing else to say. All I can do is keep on advocating for the child like I did before. People don't understand, like, oh, you should have went and got her, this and that. That's not how stuff works. You can't do that. This ain't no Lifetime movie. And then I was, when I was looking up different stuff, it was crazy about, I was trying to get in contact with Governor Whitmore's task force for child abuse and neglect. And they said there are more impoverished children. So basically, if you're too poor to keep the lights on, they'll remove your kids from your home. Like 78% of the children in Michigan, they'll take your child if you can't afford to cover the lights before they'll take you before physical abuse or neglect is made. It's less than 20% of 425,000 children in the world who get taken away from the home due to allegations of physical or sexual abuse or neglect. But if you can't keep them lights on, and you a good parent, a loving parent, you just having some struggles, instead of getting you the help you need to pay that light bill, they'll take your child from you. But if you could keep them lights on and somebody reports sexual, physical abuse, or neglect, guess what?
They got to
you
go
a good
all
parent.
All of the red tape.
Yep, you was a good parent as far as they can see. Yep. If they don't look at it like, to me, a good parent who go to work and take care and love on their kid, regardless if they can pay to make the rent of the life or not, they just need some support. But a good parent, a parent that who can afford to pay it, whether it be however they get their money, if they go to work, et cetera, whatever, they won't investigate that. It's like it's taboo or something, which we know it's not. It's a common entity in a lot of households. So, but the problem is the kids are so afraid they can't corroborate the story, and that's the reason why a lot of them stay or end up running away or things end up happening to them, because the way the policy is and the way the system is set up is it's real messed up.
Dang.
And that's about it. So let's figure out this address or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm going to surveil the neighborhood and see. I got a couple of houses that's on the radar as far as some activity. With where.
But I'm still working on getting the address from the one on the east side. It's one on the east side too, and I'm still trying to get the address on it. Of course, people don't want to tell. But I'm working on that.
Address for what?
It's another house for teenagers and young girls hang out at on the east side of Detroit in that area.
Please.
But I don't know who was even.
Let me know.
Yes, I've been working on it, Rocky. I've been working on it.
You already know.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, how is she funding? Like, how is she funding this? Like, That's the part right there. Like a 13-year-old, I know a 13, right. I wouldn't have been able to run them. I probably wouldn't have made it 24 hours
for this long. Yeah,
man. Like, and then to possibly be pregnant on top of that,
right?
And I'm 90% on her being pregnant from that video that I seen.
Absolutely.
I've seen pregnant teenagers before.
Absolutely.
And that's a whole nother can of worms that need to be opened up. I just hope that I don't know. I can't say, but I'm just hoping that she hear this and she come home, because I got the lawyer already on deck. He ready. He like it. She come home and she can state the allegations that she said all she got to do is say, I don't feel safe in that household. She said that's all I need her to say, and I will file for it. He said she say she don't feel safe in that household. End of discussion.
Yes, pregnant by Jarvis, Slim Goody. So yeah.
And I pray to God he don't. That ain't fucking true, because baby, because it's a whole. Because you hear the women, you hear the women in the family right now. Let the men find out.
The men know they don't do.
But I mean, the men is, you know how the men is. The men is quiet right now. They listening. You know how the men is in our family. I pray that girl, that's gonna be a whole nother dang on story. It's sad. All they had to do was investigate that. We wouldn't even be here now. Or Except to help. If you don't know what you're doing, or I don't know. That's
man, it's so this onion got so many layers, man, and I'm glad that I was able to unveil all this shit to the public. I mean, because we need our eyes open. People need their eyes open as to situations like this happening in their family. You know, and we need to be, and I've said this so many times on so many different situations, we need to be proactive instead of reactive, and do what we need to do to prevent this type of bullshit from happening, as opposed to waiting until it happened and then jumping on the defense and figuring out what we need to do to fix it. And oh my God, how did this happen? How it happened, right? And I'm thankful for family members like y'all that did what y'all had to do, right? We really focusing on the core. This is the failure of the system, DPS, CPS. DPD, but it seems as if, like, with all the complaints that y'all made to DPD, there should have been more made on their part, more investigations made.
Yeah, because I talked to a DPD police officer when her brother ran away, and he basically told me, well, if you are fine with him, you're going to be charged with harboring a minor. And that's when I got an attorney. Like, even though I didn't have him with me, my plan was to get him. The attorney said if he don't corroborate the story, then there's really nothing you can do. He said unless we can show other proof, like you got a video. I don't have none of that. He was like, then the best way is to see if the grandmother let you take custody, even if it's just temporary for him to, sometimes they just need to get away or something like that. I don't know, but none of that transpired because he wouldn't corroborate the story or what was going on in his mind, that he was unhappy about being at home. So,
right, man. So, I don't know if I asked you this already, but like, if you were to look somewhere, did I ask you that? Like, where would you start?
I want to look in these houses where the girls is like, they saying these teenagers and girls are skipping school at, and these I didn't even know we had known runaway areas in the city of Detroit.
I mean, from the situation that I was involved in a few nights ago, where the young lady had came up missing from the Kroger on Hoover, and then we ended up finding her like 3 hours later. Apparently there's some like an underground railroad type system with the teenagers where they,
I'm hearing about that.
Where they plotting, plan their escapes.
Got places like rave houses or something.
Shit like that. You know what I mean? And there's even an
app they can skip and run away too. Yep.
It's an app. I forget.
Probably Snap or something like that.
No. It ain't no popular social media app. It's some
it's some underground.
Shit. Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm looking into all of that.
Wow, that's deep.
Well,
well, Jay, I definitely commend you for the steps that you have taken before it got to this point, and the steps that you have taken. And I just say, from me to you, thank you for what you're doing. I know I'm not giving up. I know you're not giving up, and the ones that's really out here doing the work, to help get her to where she needs to be. And I just want to keep encouraging you to keep doing that, and hopefully with Naziah's name, we can get, some policies changed, some procedures, some protocols, and more good comes out of this whole situation. That's going on. So.
And I commend you too, because you've been out there. Yeah. I be so busy. I be doing my stuff, in the background. I ain't really been able to go out and search all the time. Or pass out flyers all the time. But I commend you because you've been down there like, girl, I'd be worried about you. You out at Village Park damn near by yourself. I'm like, girl.
Yeah. I am.
Take some people with you, but
when you care, sometimes I don't think about the extra, stuff. I may have people with me some days, and some days I don't. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the passion of just trying to find her and get her to the safe place. And
Roxy, for those that don't know, right, or didn't hear the episode where we expounded on her coming from out of state. And this being the reason why she came here. A lot of people say, oh, well, if you knew so much, why didn't you
yeah.
But you all the way down in.
All right, shout out to the new people that came in the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, please. If you're here, okay, hit the like button for me. And something else I was gonna say. Oh, drop some purple hearts in the chat for Naziah. Justice for Naziah, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and play it back.
And then all the other a lot of other family members that's behind the scene, like you already saw to Kay.
Yeah.
She been out, man. She done ran up the house. She done ran up over there, like, everybody got their role. Like everybody doing their part to the best of their ability. And it's people who have not spoken up, or have they be in eyes and ears. They trying to figure stuff out. or whatever. So it's a lot of us. It's just that it's hard because the people who had access to her is the ones who's really not seeing or doing anything.
Yeah, it is hard, you know. And
ain't no way in the world. I have a 11-year-old child. Let that child not be where he's supposed to be when he's supposed to be.
Right.
Everybody and anybody gonna know. The earth's gonna shake.
Oh, for sure.
Until I find
sure,
him.
no
The
doubt.
earth's gonna shake. Yeah. And he know that. He know that. He came home from school the other day and told us about the shooter. Like they had some education about school shooting and stuff like that. And the teacher asked him, "Who would you call if you a school shooter and you had access to a phone?" And he said, "My daddy or my mama." "No, you're supposed to call the police." He said, I'm gonna call my daddy. And if I can't get my daddy, I'm gonna call my mama. Because I know my mama gonna come get me.
Yeah. Right.
I know my daddy gonna come get me.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So if your kid ain't got that type of thing in them where they know that somebody should fear you, my child know that somebody should fear me because I'm gonna act the whole fool.
Yeah.
But calling the next day to the school, ain't no way in the world.
Man.
I mean, it's just
waiting until a month later to do a press conference. I would have had 247, 62, CBS, CNN, NBC, everybody on my porch day one.
So then the fight that she allegedly had in
Oh
November.
yeah, that's a whole new thing.
It was reported the day after she went missing, and that's peculiar as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I heard about the fight. I don't know when the fight happened.
I heard that the fact that it was reported a day after she went missing is a part of the investigation itself now.
As it should be.
Good.
Everything
needs to be reported. When I talked to when did I go to the police station, Rocky? What day was that I went down? The last time I went down, was that Wednesday?
That was when
I can't remember. It was last week.
Yeah.
No, the police. I went again. That was the night I had a meeting with the commissioner. I went last week. I went and sat down with the detective, and she talked to me or whatever, and asked me some questions or whatever about the whole situation. So they got a lot of work ahead of them. But she took some notes down, things I think she did not know.
Yeah. I just wish
I talked to the captain.
I personally would have known earlier because I would have been down here a long time ago. But it's frustrating, and I don't want to beat down the twins and the net and all of that. But it's just like it's so frustrating because I understand the public or the police have their protocols. Some saying you got to wait, whatever. But why didn't y'all reach out to the extended family and even say nothing? Hey, like she gone. It
ain't no protocol for a minor going missing. I already checked to that. There's not a protocol. You can go and make an incident report. It's not no 24. Like I said, a lot of people get this stuff from watching Law and Order and Special Victims. There's for a minor Michigan and missing the state of Michigan. There is not a protocol that you got to wait 24 or 48 hours to report them missing. It is not. You can go down to your precinct and let them know what's going on. If you believe they were abducted, if that was the case, then why is it when kids get abducted they automatically put out an Amber Alert? It don't make you wait 24 or 48 hours for that. You can go down there and report it and get the ball rolling that the same day.
Yeah, I just wish they would have just said something to us, like.
And then someone else who is a child psychologist, she said, "What parent who has a straight A student who's a good kid goes and report their child is a runaway?" I'm reporting my child missing, abducted, because my straight A student happy child in this wonderful household. They ain't had no reason to run away, so I'm gonna report you missing, abducted, not a runaway. Kids, people who know their children, know whether or not they ran away. If my child come up missing, I know he didn't run away. I know he didn't. He's missing or he's abducted. He didn't say she's never done it before, didn't tell the police commissioner, "Oh, I'm not gonna lie, she's done it multiple times before." Which one is it?
Yeah, she's going back and forth on that, and that's what's really, pissing me off, and really the reason why.
Because my whole thing is, just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. It is what it is. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Telling it is. I don't care how good, how bad it is, how ugly it is. Okay, she got in trouble in school. Okay, she was pregnant. Shit, that ain't even bad. But what's bad is this child's missing for every 7 weeks and 5 days.
And it's like they just like, oh well, like it's normal. That's just like
the police is handling. No, the police gonna get my help 110%. The police is handling it. They've been in touch with the police. Okay, not enough.
And the fact
Have you been down to the police commissioner?
Have you
been down to the police commissioner?
Saying the police will handle it. You just gonna leave it in the police hands. Now I ain't saying go, act.
Have you been to channel 2, 4, 7?
Yeah.
Have you been to the commissioners meetings? Have you been down to the DPD meetings? They have missing child community meetings. Have you been to any of those? Have you been out passing flyers? How is it that a neighbor on the block don't even know this child is missing? The one neighbor said, "Oh, I got a flyer, but I didn't realize it was a child in that house." I'm not just putting a flyer on your door. I'm gonna put one on your door. I'm gonna come back and follow up and knock on your door. I'm gonna talk to you. Have you seen her? You gonna know. Like, it wasn't enough noise made, and that's the reason why it's been 7 weeks and 5 days. Yeah. It wasn't enough noise made from day one.
Right.
I didn't find out till that Thursday, and I made more noise then. Because if it wasn't for me talking to the Detroit police and Kay talking to the Detroit police, the public schools people, she wouldn't even know to push for the phone or the tablet or to look for the social media websites that was said that she did not have.
Yeah.
All right, Jay. I ain't gonna hold you all night.
I'm gone. Let me go because I like I said, I got a lot. But I want you to keep me posted about that address and
yeah, we own it. You know me.
So we can figure out the search for this week. Like the commissioner said, it's gonna be nice weather this week. Let's get out here and pass out these flyers.
All right, because I think we might have another person that want to call in. And,
okay.
Yeah,
I'm gone. I'm gone. All right, bye-bye.
All right, for sure.
Bye.
As this person, all right, so he's gonna miss his opportunity to drag people on Jarvis's side.
Or out like how I am, looking and searching for her and trying to keep her name alive, and kids to leave tips anonymously or something like that, for them to speak up and say, I would have known, I probably wouldn't have gave a damn about them saying, harboring this and that, or what have you the case is, because I would have took him, he would have been with me, and I would have been up there every single day. Hey, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. This is what's going on. And I probably would have took that risk of getting arrested. Straight up. If that's what it took to bring some awareness to it and to crack that nut open, okay, y'all can take me. But y'all gonna look into this too. You know what I'm saying? So it's
and then you would have been the superhero in the end when everybody found out that you sacrificed your own freedom.
I mean, it ain't even about being a superhero, but if that's what it had to take,
I'm just saying,
yeah,
you would have been everybody been praising you then.
Yeah, right. But yeah, it's just, and I know certain people don't want to do that, but I mean, that's probably what I would have did, and just would have been like, F it, if that's what it took to let it be known, because I think it's just absolutely ridiculous. And I understand the frustration, with the people, with us calling and nothing happening of it. But it's just like, I don't know, I probably would have been that person to take that risk to just go ahead and get arrested if that's what it took.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Yeah.
Trust me, I do. Man. Well, hopefully, this answers some questions.
For sure.
All right, y'all. That was it for that video. I'm not listening to the end of that. Trying to keep up with y'all in the comments. What y'all think? What y'all think about what Janelle had to say? And I believe that was Kiwana. They was going back and forth for at one point. Somebody say, what did you say? What you say? What is Shannon and the grandmother has something to do with analyzing of her? Shit. At this point, they had something to do with something, because Shannon and the grandma, they ain't show no emotion. Still ain't to this day. They told her if she didn't do the press conference when this happened, that it won't be a good look. So them having something to do with it ain't too far-fetched. It ain't. Yeah. And there was another podcast, I believe, that Janelle and Kiwana went live over there, but she basically pretty much just said everything that she said, that what we just listened to on Mark Deep podcast too. Yeah, that's crazy. The Plan Bs. I was like, dang, this nigga had her a 13-year-old asking about a Plan B several months into the pregnancy. She didn't even understand how a Plan B worked. She thought that was gonna work, and she already 3-4 months pregnant. She was truly innocent, truly a victim. I hate to hear people say she was fast or she shouldn't have been doing what she was doing at 12. It's her fault. I done seen some wild comments, and it's like, shut up. Shut up. Because she was a victim, okay? She was a victim, and she was groomed by a predator. And she also didn't have any women around her that could teach her how to be a woman, how to have respect for herself, how to not be a pick-me, how not to be chasing behind a man. They ain't teach her none of that. So how could she be a victim at 13, 10, 11, 12, 13? Just because she talking like how she was talking. Like, what? That man taught her how to talk like that. And really, she probably heard Shannon and the rest of her poor ass aunties talking like that and treated. Kids are products of their environment, period. If your kid fast, then you fast, heifer. And that's just how I feel about that. Right, the nerve of people. Bottom line, she was absolutely groomed. She knew exactly what to say to him to get him to do what she wanted to do. And she know the basis of that was sex. She thought that she could get love from giving her body away from having sex. She learned that from the women that was around her. And that they allowed him to treat her that way. Shannon was the reason. The grandma was the reason. And yes, the grandma and Shannon was victims. Jarvis met Shannon when she was 15, 16, probably younger. We know for a fact she got pregnant at 15, 16. The grandma was a victim of SA. All of that. Okay, yeah, I get all that. But what happened to, I went through it, so I don't want you to go through it. I went through stuff as a kid that I don't want my children to experience. So that means you make a conscious decision to make a conscious choice to change. So it ain't no excuse. At some point, okay, yeah, people hurt people. But at the same time, why would you want to pass that same trauma on knowing how it made you feel? Right, blaming the victim, that's sick. I remember my family calling me fast, and I wasn't even having sex yet. I wasn't even doing nothing like that for real. A lot of times they can speak things into existence. Word curses on kids in the family. A lot of times they'll, right, they all knew, and Shannon admitted that she knew. Y'all heard that on the last video. Shannon admitted that she knew exactly what was going on with Jarvis. She chose to play his game, and it cost her niece life and her kids, because her kids never even had a father to begin with. She just had somebody that gave her some sperm, basically. He was never going to father them kids. And according to the family and everybody else that knows him, he ain't take care of his kids to begin with. She had babies by that light-skinned man with pretty hair because she wanted light-skinned children. Let's just keep it all the way real. And she probably thought when nobody else gonna want her ass. And they probably wasn't. If she gonna be acting like her mammy. I wouldn't have worn her ass either. They probably wasn't for real. So he played Shannon, and Shannon played the game. The nigga was even so bold to tell her, yeah, I'm a pedo. I went to prison for being a pedo, and I'm a registered offender. He gave her the game, and she played. Oh, and I'm a bum, and I like to go from pillow to post. That mentality. So what that tell us? It tells us it's the mentality of the woman. And we all had to learn to some extent. All right. I feel like a lot of us had to learn what type of bum mentality we had, and what made these men feel like they could play with us and play in our face. I feel like we all had to learn. But if a nigga tell me he a pedophile, I'm never going to play that game. You see, we had to find out when men is gay. We had to find out when they on the D-low. We had to find out things about them that they not going to tell us up front. And then we make a conscious decision. But he told you up front that he was like this, and you said you made the decision. At that point, you're not a victim no more. At that point, you're not a victim. And it's beyond hurt people. You are a wicked demon. That's what you are. You purposely did what you did. And you so proud. Yes, I have 5 kids. I have 5 kids by Jarvis. Yeah, okay. And you have 5 kids by a man that never wanted the kids. Never wanted you either. That be the thing. Like, yeah, all of my kids are by him. Well, look at you now. And I don't want to come off like I'm being hateful or anything like that. I'm simply commenting on the facts and the things that she said. She said these things. So at this point, somebody need to pay. Yeah, that fiance, like, they not over Jarvis. They are still wrapped up in Jarvis to sit on that stand and be like, this my fiance, or that's my fiance. I wouldn't have never said that. I'd be like, he might look, yeah. That'll be like, what? Yeah. Not my fiance. Is you stupid? No. That's just somebody I was seeing from time to time. Because that's literally what they was doing anyway. He only stayed there 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning. See, they were like, so did you ever get engaged? Nah. That must have been Shannon. Wrong one. And then they all know about each other too. It's like, y'all all know about each other. Oh, man. I could see if they was getting some money out of it. And even that's low. Because at this point in my life, I don't care how much money you got. If you costing me my peace, my safety, I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Keep your money, keep your wee, keep all that. I don't want it. He ain't even giving you no money. Man, what? They act like they ain't got a clue. And even if he was giving me some money, I would still be keeping him on the low. Ain't nobody got to know. Nobody. But him, though, he for everybody. What Cash Doll say? That's a prime example of what she talking about now. That nigga for everybody. Over 30 kids. We got to start, look, women, we got to start loving ourselves so we can think clearly. So we can think clearly. You say they all been with him? Yep, the judge did. You said 8 kids, right? Isn't that 5,000 for what? 5,000 for what? Of course, he ain't had no money. That's why he was working at that car dealership. He couldn't even get an actual job because they gonna eat that up. Every check, they gonna eat that right on up. All 30 of them kids. He could never work a job that'll pay enough. That's crazy. That's why his ass was working at that car shop, barely working at the car shop. Say they all knew. Yep, at least 30 kids. Am I from Detroit? Yeah. Why you say that? Yep, desperate. Desperate than a motherfucker. And the fact that she's still like head over heels for him, like now. Talking about she cried so much for Naziah. Girl, you crying for that man, that monster. You're not crying for Naziah. You don't. Yep, over 30. She says he's still dizzy. Yeah. Yes. Hey, the sister couldn't say it because it's hearsay. Wait, who said something? Mick. Who is Mick? What Mick say? I must have missed the comment. You say, how spiritual are you? Hold on, let me go ahead and put you on the screen. You said what now? How spiritual are you doing this? I'm blocking you. I'm blocking. You really think I give a damn if somebody block me? I don't give a goddamn. I literally don't. And what gets me? Yeah, they all have. They all have. Even a girl that he took her car to go commit this crime in. The way she was talking to him on the phone when he called her, when he had the fiance call the girl with the blue car, they all gone over him. They have all lost their minds. And they probably never going to come back from it. He's a master manipulator. They fell for the trick. That's the sacrifice. You sacrifice your mind and your ability to think for yourself. They are all under his control. And I think that's why he's been having sex all over the place too. He got their ass under a spell. I'm serious. Sowing them demonic oats all over the city. He said, what about not being spiritual have anything to do with this? We're very spiritual, able to discern. What is the problem with this? What is the problem? He said being able to discern this demonic warfare. That's what it is. Whether you want to believe it or not, it's absolutely a warfare right now. You probably get your ass kicked in the spiritual for whoever got something to say. If you think what I'm saying is far-fetched, you probably getting your ass mollywopped. Just like Shannon. Ain't coming back either. She too lost. And that head knocked between the washer and the dryer. Mm-hmm. Jarvis got over 30 kids, creative. She said, no, it ain't far-fetched. It's not. People have sex with people all the time. The energy siphon from them, to steal their life force power, to have mind control over them. Why do you think they call it digmatized? Your mind is hypnotized by the dick. Digmatized, that's what that is. That's a real thing. A lot of us have been crazy over a man. I don't know about this crazy, but crazy enough. You say, are you going to court? I'm probably not going to court. Yeah, ain't that much crazy now. Hold up. You say no to courtroom. Know what the courtroom should make Jarvis take. Yeah, they should have made him take his mask off. Because why you hiding behind that mask? You don't get to hide. You wasn't hiding when you was doing them kids up in Annette's house. You wasn't hiding then. Yeah, he's going to be cute ass all up and through in that house. Free. Floating. That they definitely should have made him take that mask off, because who the hell you think you is? You the only one in there with a mask on, curled up behind somebody else, writing down on the notebook. The hell you writing? Just what they should have asked. Is you writing down a map? Are you drawing a map to Naziah? Oh. Then put that damn notebook down. For real. What is he doing? You don't get to draw and doodle. You don't get to do that. That's a privilege. You have done enough. He said, how these pedophiles can get past you unless you report. Yeah, the pedophiles, she'll say how the pedophiles get past. Shannon already said she agreed to it. She made a covenant with him. Just like a lot of the women that he been with and currently still with, because it's women that's putting money on his books. They say he good in the county. So that means he ain't wanting for nothing and somebody is keeping some bread on his books. Them hoes still keeping money on his books and making sure he good in there, knowing what he did. They don't care. He said the grandmammy and her thing 1 and 2. Yep. Just a matter of time. I think so too. They saying it's hush money. They saying it's definitely hush money. Even the guy that got out the county with him that I showed y'all earlier, the status that he made on Facebook, he was saying the same thing. So definitely hush money. He hiding something. He keeping something. I just pray that it come out. I know it's gonna come out. Say them women have girl mentality, low self-esteem, probably think he's the best man. Yeah. That's why Shannon kept getting impregnated by him. She absolutely thought he was a prize and that she couldn't do no better. Then she got so far deep in there, it's like, okay, I might as well settle for this. There are a bunch of women who settled, didn't want to be alone, thought he was cute, thought he was giving them money. I don't think he was giving them no money like that. They was giving his ass money. He was driving their cars, sleeping in their houses. And I wonder more about his past, like his mother, his father. Matter of fact, I think we played the video already, but His father. Oh no, that was a reading that I watched. My bad. I was about to lie. That's not right. That's not true. But anyway, I think he didn't fall too far from that tree. His father had to be the same way. His father passed the torch to him. He say, "Boom." He ain't got no money. They was giving his ass some money. Look, I'll give you $100 more. Just stay the night with me. Just stay to 2 a.m. Just stay to 2 a.m. And you could drive my car tomorrow. Just stay. No, I gotta go. All right, come back tomorrow then. They was making deals with his ass just to keep him around and have a piece of man around. You say the sister that testified said she raised Jarvis. Shit, I could believe it. Right, look, you can flip my taxes. You can flip my taxes. Remember I told you that last year. You can flip my taxes. Man. But he already converted over to Muslim. So I think he really trying to prepare himself for prison because he know it's inevitable. You're going to prison. But him joining the Muslims, he know that he gets some protection that way. Right, he's a sexual narcissist. So what do narcissists do? They energy siphon. Most narcissists are serial cheaters, master manipulators, and be gay. A lot of them be gay. Hypersexual. You got over 30 children. He's hypersexual and probably gay because them type of men don't be satisfied with no cooch. They gotta have more stuff to satisfy them. Just saying. From my experience, too, literally, I had to find out. His name is actually very fitting. Jarvis Butts. Very fitting. Yeah, something definitely off. Yeah, he was raped at 13 as a child by an adult. Yeah, and that's when he had his first baby. At 13. Y'all so I'm for real. Oh, for real. Shit. Butts. Shit. He Jarvis butt, CPS, and everybody butt. He don't care what butt. Long as it's a butt. He don't care. Talking about the guy on Facebook that said he was in the county with him. He talking about he walking around just free, happy. They ain't gonna last too long. He said they're gonna butt the shit out of him. Y'all, it's funny. They gonna get all up in that butt. But I don't think it's gonna be what he want in that butt. They gonna find everything but what he want in that butt. Ooh wee. Ooh, a broomstick. Ooh. Yep. Y'all is so funny. He sounded illiterate. Shannon sounded like she was illiterate when she was reading them text messages on the stand. I'm like, why does she sound like that? Why is she reading like that? Ain't these the text messages you wrote? Them pink lips. You know, they love them pink lips. That remind them of a woman with some lipstick. She definitely sounds slow. Y'all, look, why we up at 5:45 in the morning? This is crazy. I'm about to sleep the half of the damn day. That's y'all. He said Jarvis is an ass, not a butt. Look, he said he an ass. And look, when he talk, he talks soft. They really fell for that. That would have turned me off right there alone. You sound like a whole female. He was like, huh? Remember he was talking to the girl, Latricia? Like, huh? She like, yeah, I hear you. Or whatever she said. You said, oh, 4:45 there. Y'all have been up with me all night. This is crazy. Y'all is crazy. This is say Tiana said she love me here. Y'all done became my family overnight. That's crazy. Believe it or not, I really don't be talking to people in real life. A lot of people don't even get me for real. This is funny right here. He say 9-2 Team Virgo. Team Scorpio. Shout out to the Virgos though. She say she Team Virgo. She say she woke up, go to the bathroom. And they say he was with both. And they say he was with both the twins. He was with the other twin, Marquita, first. We got Leo in here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Do that for your cuz. Do that for your cuz. But they say it was actually the twin that he was with. I don't know. But I know he was with one of the siblings. Y'all say the mama too? You know how many guys have told me that they messed around with a female mama? I don't put it past him, especially to his type of caliber and the way that he move. And he I don't put it past him. I don't. Quarantino, that blew me right there. Like, what? Marquita, we hear you. We know that's you. Sound just like Shannon. It was Shannon or that twin. Quarantino. Where she get Quarantino from? Aquarius. No, people is truly delusional to think of a name, Quarantino, right there on the spot. He said he was 13, 14. Yeah. Look, I think that mama was definitely, the grandma, she wasn't that old for real. Or she ain't that old. Ain't she like 50? Somebody said she like 50 years old. They ain't that old. That's why I call him Javirus. Keep it cute. He is a whole virus. He said a brother named Florentino. Shout out to New Jersey. Hey, twin. Right, Cortino, that's shit. And did you hear how they came in though? Defending Jarvis. See, that's what made me believe if it was the twin sister, that would be the reason that I believe it. Because the way she was defending Jarvis in that phone call, you act like you were screwing him too. Say she trash. Dang, they got HIV too? Shit, if he gave a 4-year-old chlamydia, they all had it. They all had something. Gave a 4-year-old chlamydia. That is wild. Right, like Shannon, we don't believe the stories that you tell yourself. Only you and your delusional family believe the lies that you tell yourself. We don't believe you. Stop trying to convince us that you wasn't acting like Quarantino. We know it was you. I hope she catch this playback. I know she be seeing us on the internet talking about this shit. I know she do. Just know we figured you all the way out. We figured you out. We know exactly what you up to, exactly what you did, and you need to tell us where Naziah is at. And stop putting money on his books because you gonna need it. Okay? Somebody said they at work ain't did nothing. Girl, you better get to work. Right. Somebody say she know where she at. I believe she do too. She knows something. She knows something. And then it's like, I think Shannon took them clothes to that crime scene or by River Rouge Park. Shannon might have took them clothes over there. And who helped him drive to the west side? Shannon. Or the girl who car he borrowed the car from. Hell, it probably was the grandma. The grandma was the mastermind behind this. I'm convinced. The grandma was the mastermind. Yeah. Y'all know, like on them movies when them mamas be controlling their kids and make them do certain shit, like that movie Ma. It's giving them kind of vibes. It's definitely giving them kind of vibe, and like she the mastermind behind all of this. They're like, yeah, my mother, she loves us. She loves her grandchildren. What is love? What do Annette consider love? Definitely giving mommy dearest. Definitely. Somebody say they've been stuck on here for 5 hours. Y'all gotta go to sleep. We gotta go to sleep. We gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna try to come back tomorrow. Well, today. Jarvis, that's his name. That's what I coined him. Jarvis, that's his name. That's it. He moved just like a virus, just spreading that virus all over the place. He said how to be on child, find her, and the glasses in her car. Yeah. God, glow, love you too. Shout out to Milwaukee. Do y'all not realize y'all made my YouTube channel grow overnight, literally? Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to y'all. I was just randomly uploading, randomly going live. This only what, my 4th live stream. Y'all did that. I appreciate it too. Yes, have a great morning. You too. Yes, thank you, Latoya. Y'all really did. Last month, I say within these past 38 days, I started off at like 98 subscribers. 98. You know, that was consistent for some months. It was like 98. And then this past 30 days, I kind of been trying to upload a little bit more to YouTube, and then this happened. Probably too, because we had to migrate from TikTok. That might have happened too. But it's okay. It's okay. We could build it up over here on YouTube just like I did on TikTok. It's fine. And that's why I prepared myself 30 days ago. I'm like, well, I might as well start posting to YouTube. They gonna take TikTok and say, thank you, 5th floor. Yes. I didn't know what to expect, honestly. I really didn't. But I love it here, just like y'all love it here. Yes. And TikTok used to block me a lot. On like when I went live and things like that, they would block me a lot. So I really didn't go live that much like I wanted to. Thank you, Miss Detroit. Yeah, they say TikTok gone. I try to get as much content from TikTok, but like I said, it's okay. I had already made up in my mind that it is what it is. It's just time to move on. It's okay. Time to move on. Shit. Did y'all see Jarvis falling asleep in the courtroom? His ass ain't been getting no sleep. Yes, Morgan. Even if you say even with Jarvis, not y'all already calling him Jarvis. This is hilarious. Say even with Jarvis and his coworker drove all the way to Ipsy. Dropped the car off. The cousin said they saw the tire in a car with cigarettes. Yep. She should have made him stand and take that mask off and hold your shoulders up. Don't be a coward now. What's her name? Roxy said he wasn't Javaris butthead. She said he wasn't limping because he got beat up. And like I told y'all from the inside, the guy said that was in the county with him that he didn't get touched not one time. They say he didn't get touched. Roxy said he didn't get touched either. Say Javaris getting that. Wait a minute. Let me go back up. Javaris getting. Right. Stand up and get in the corner. Yeah. That part. Acting like he ain't got no damn sense. She said at first she thought he was mentally incompetent. That he was wearing that mask because he had a black eye. He did? Shit, he gonna have more than the black eye before it's over with. Show the world. Let us see that black eye. He said King definitely knew more. I definitely think King knew more too, Sierra, because he said he always had kids up there. One of the kids testified, and I believe they might have been at the shop when these sexual activities took place. You mean to tell me, King, you wasn't You wasn't catching none of this? Huh? You weren't catching it? Is that this? Dang, I missed the name. Hold up. Dashima? I know. They got me still talking at 6 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Black Eye, that's me. Right. Good thing ain't nobody. Y'all must ain't got nothing to do in the morning. This morning. What y'all doing today? Who you say they gonna cut him up? King was involved. Yeah, I think so too, Nancy. I think I missed the comment. Hold on, y'all. I seen something. Say I'm an empath and an introvert. You scroll and my channel popped up. And oh, thank you, Tiana. Dang, it was something. Oh, Javirus might as well go ahead and get him a BBL. Not a BBL. Girl, stop. He already light skinned with pretty hair. Don't play with Javirus. He about to transform his whole personality. He about to go ahead and just lean into that. Go and lean into it. He already a little fruity. Might as well. He said, yeah, I think his mask should have been removed. Yeah, me too. So he said, but ain't nothing. Take the cake when that grandma act like right when she act like she ain't know who he was. Girl, you're screwing him. How you don't know what's wrong? Where he at? Just because he got a damn mask on, you act like you don't know where he at in that courtroom. Like you ain't just walked past him. She ain't that old, like she trying to make you seem. Ain't that damn old now. Say bitch boy. He say his jail nickname gonna be Butts. Hey, where it go? I think I missed it. They probably call him that now. Right now. They should have threw the glasses at her. Javirus had somebody with him. Right, that's what I said too. It had to be somebody with him. He did not commit this crime by himself. Somebody had to be with him. It was either that girl that he borrowed that car from or definitely Shannon. Hell, we might as well throw the grandma in there too. Cassie, come here, girl. King is the business partner, Jalen. King is the business partner that owned the shop with him. Yes, justice for Naziah. Justice for Naziah. Oh, let me take this on. I posted his I posted the business partner testimony on the last video. Javirus, yep. Say King, no, yeah, that's what we saying. Not Jarvisha. You done changed his whole name. Yeah, Cordell. Jarvisha Butts. Come here, girlie. Come here. Come here. Look, my baby, she done fell asleep in here on the couch, y'all. My kids, my younger kids, they like to sleep with me still. They don't not be wanting to go in my bed without me. She slept a little while on the couch. Except for a cheeseburger, King will talk. Yes. Come here. Come here. Oh, she laid back down. Shannon is an enabler. I listen to how she communicate with her own mama and enable Jarvis. She go against the truth. Her family members, you know, she's just an all around idiot. Yeah. He was smirking it. Oh, he was smirking, huh? You think King was being oblivious about the whole thing? Yep, that mammy. Hey, Shannon. She needs some straightening. Honestly, I'm surprised she ain't got her ass whooped already. That's surprising. They say Nazia's mom, come here. They say her mom was living in Ohio. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off here for real. Cause this light is too bright. My baby ain't gonna want to lay right here. She ready to get in the bed. I'm gonna come back and chat it up with y'all later on today. Hopefully, it might be late again. It's gonna be late, like it was tonight. So I know some of y'all probably won't be able to be on. I'm gonna try to get on at 9:30. I'm gonna leave a post on YouTube so y'all know. Okay. Look, I'll be back for real. It's just sometimes when my baby's still woke, it'd be kind of difficult. I try to wait till she go to sleep. So if I get her to go to sleep earlier, I'll come on earlier. I do have an Instagram. It's Spiritual Detective. I think they did say lady was in court. I believe so. Oh, right, Monday the holiday. Okay. Yep, you're right. Say you like this time frame. Okay, yeah, it works best for me too. So I say like 11-ish. I definitely gotta get a nap in. But I love this. This was fire. I love this. Oh, it's understandable. Yes, y'all have a wonderful day too. You might be right, Nikki. You might be right. She did kind of sound a little off. I think she just made up in her mind, like, I'm gonna play dumb. I'm gonna just play dumb about the whole thing. Yeah. Yep. See y'all tonight. Turn the notification bell on. Hit the like button. Okay. I'm gonna try to figure out how we can get a call line going so y'all could call and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to do all that. I'm still figuring it out, but eventually I'll get there. Also, if you want to donate, I surely appreciate it. YouTube ain't paying me nothing, child. TikTok wasn't either, for real. Hey, JK. Yes, good night, good morning. All right, now everybody just say good night, good morning. And that's it. That's it. Yes, gang for life. I love y'all. It's been amazing. Oh, you don't think he will? Canada. Shout out to Canada. Yes, on the road to 6K. Yes, good night, good morning. Y'all so funny. And what I like to say, look, you say you need mods? I probably do need some mods. We gotta figure that out. I gotta figure that out, y'all, how to get a mod. You too, Latoya. All right, y'all. We got 660 people in the chat. Good night, good morning, grand rising. And I'll catch y'all a little bit later. Let me go chill. I think my legs done fell asleep, y'all. I think they done fell asleep. Peace.